yo, what's up out there?
Ice Cube. How can I see?
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down. Jack.
Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler than shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. The show is twisted, I'm telling you. We're enjoying this shit.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
I want dick prizes. I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, die.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
Had enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Chugga, 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 chugga.
Oh, tonight it's the fucking the O&H choo-choo pulling out of the station. Press the button, pull the chain, out comes the chocolate choo-choo train.
Remember that. Yeah, we were talking podcast just before the show.
Oh, boy.
We're a bunch of weirdos, man.
Well,
we have a very successful satellite radio show, and we're more excited about a podcast that will definitely do less numbers than our satellite radio show.
Exactly.
But we're all about this dumb podcast that starts today.
It's our foray into the podcast
Why
world.
is that?
Because we've wanted to do it for so long. Well, and we finally get the opportunity.
Well, we talked about it in the meeting with Scott Greenstein. We're like, look, not that we're bored, but we want like to look forward to new and exciting things.
Right. Next week they're allowing us to do Morse code,
yeah,
which I'm very excited about. Our dot dash dot show. Fantastic.
But the podcast will be available starting today. Every Wednesday we're going to be uploading around an hour and 15 minutes. We're trying to figure out what the best amount of time is, because I know when I'm listening to podcasts, if they're over an hour and a half, I don't listen to episodes.
Yeah, you start getting a little jittery.
Except for Joe Rogan, I'll say that every time.
Yeah,
Joe Rogan, he gets a pass.
He pulls you into that world of hallucinations and where time stands still.
Right, where the hot dog is talking to you.
Right.
And, but other guys, no offense, if it's a little over, if it starts pushing an hour and a half, a little longer, I skip and I find all our pals that are doing about an hour.
Yep.
And I go through those.
You know why you might be able to do an hour, 15, hour and a half? Because the bits will be different. It's going to be different bits jumping around, and people have more patience for different bits than they would one long form thing.
Right. Yeah, I think that's I think that's the mistake 15. A lot of the podcast guys are doing. To be honest with you, yeah, because we want to work in some of the older material. We got about 8 years of satellite radio material, so we want to grab some of that shit from the archives, and then we definitely want to focus on 2 or 3 brand new bits a week as well.
It's great.
And then don't forget the Opie and Anthony Nugget.
Oh, the nugget.
And people hate the Opie and Anthony Nugget.
No one likes a nugget.
No.
They like what it means, but they don't like that we're calling it the Opie and Anthony Nugget.
Anytime you hear nugget, all you think of is, hey, I flushed the toilet. Why is that still there?
Yeah.
That lone holdout. That's kind of nugget.
At the end of the podcast, there'll be blah, blah, blah. Follow us on Twitter, blah, blah, blah. Our radio show, blah, blah, blah. All that crap. And then after that, we'll just be an Opie and Anthony Nugget.
Nugget.
It could be an E-Rock fat song.
Right.
It could be Jimmy doing Chip. It could be Anthony singing. I don't know.
Sure.
We'll figure it all out.
A nugget.
But those dumb little nuggets that pop up. Maybe some of that cool production that Troy and the guys put together.
Yes.
And Sam and Travis and E-Rock. So.
The whole gang.
But I guess iTunes, it's uploading now, but it takes iTunes a while to recognize it. So what does that mean?
Well, it just means that we're uploading the first official podcast
right now.
Right now, Sam and Sal are doing it right now.
Oh boy!
It'll be available for RSS users almost immediately, I guess.
What's this future talk?
Yeah, what's an RSS? Who the hell knows?
Oh my goodness, it sounds dangerous.
RSS. That's what you took at lunch, as far as I'm concerned.
Here comes Sam. And iTunes, it just takes a little while for it to recognize.
How long does it take iTunes?
We got a podcast.
Whoa! The first official one is up there.
Oh yeah.
Not the test one that people ended up enjoying anyway.
Gone.
That one's gone, and now the first official.
Be on iTunes?
So this is number one officially, right?
Yeah. Podcast number 1. The real podcast number 1 is now up.
Okay.
And the old one's gone.
Now, can people get it right now?
Yeah. Not on iTunes.
How long does it take for iTunes to recognize that there's a new podcast available?
That's all on iTunes. Hopefully this early in the morning it'll be easier, but it could take a couple hours on iTunes.
Oh, a couple hours. All right.
But I just posted on Facebook.
You put it on our Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if there's a new tab we can add, but
well, can we tweet it?
Yeah.
How do we tweet it?
Well, there's an
official link.
Yeah, there's like a temporary website that our podcast server sets up, and the RSS feed to anybody who doesn't use iTunes is on our Facebook page, so you can subscribe that way now.
So if they subscribe from the RSS feed, where are they getting it from?
Same place iTunes. It's just if you don't use iTunes, you can just plug in an RSS URL.
Right. Yeah. That's for the droid.
Yeah.
You need an RSS to upload it to iTunes, but you don't need iTunes to get it off the RSS.
Okay.
But we also have a very cool, we don't have any place to embed it, but we have a very cool embeddable player.
Embeddable?
What's that mean?
Like if we had a website.
If we had a website, it would be there.
So if any of you fans want to embed it, I'll send you the link.
Embed.
Yeah, let's make this thing huge.
It's up on our Facebook page, facebook.com/OPNA.
I like the fact that I'd rather people go to iTunes, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So we get some nice numbers up there.
Get the subscription up.
Yeah, right.
Say, the best part about this is that for so long, no one will tell us numbers.
Right.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
And for this, we can see all the numbers we want and where people are downloading.
That could be good or bad.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you see 3 fucking hung feet, you know, that was bad.
100 people in Australia downloaded the first podcast.
What?
Like, that's just...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We don't give numbers.
These motherfuckers have never given us a number.
Who's this?
We have no
Sounds pretty good. I like these guys.
We have no clue how many listeners we have. People ask me all the time. I don't know.
It's cool to see.
I just tell them 10 mil.
That's it.
Like,
it's a nice round
10
number.
mil. I'm like, yeah, I think it's 10 mil.
Nice round number. Ooh.
It could be less than $1 million. I don't know.
No, it's
Pretty
not.
that is.
Huh?
That's good. No, I've gotten too many emails from I get a lot of email from Australia. And Keith Robinson went over there and he goes, you guys should go over there because every radio guy knows you and
How
talks
weird
about
is
the
that?
show.
Australia.
I think they're good at, Louis said that they're all good at taking stuff down there because people don't sell stuff in Australia.
Yeah,
right.
So they're all good at being pirates, but they'll pay for it if they can.
That's cool. Well, the podcast is free.
I want to pet a koala bear.
And I want you to.
I hear they're vicious.
Exactly. So do I. I want you to shook as he opens your stomach.
Pull back a stump.
So what's the easiest way to tweet this so we can get the word out even more?
On Twitter.
Yeah.
Just say what? Go to iTunes and fucking...
Yeah, or we can...
We can make a tiny URL, right?
Once it's on iTunes, we can just tweet the iTunes link. And then it'll go straight
What
to
about
iTunes.
the people that don't want to go to iTunes or can't?
Yeah, can we make like a tiny URL for the RSS feed?
Yeah, you can just go to the Facebook page. Or SiriusXM.com/OpieandAnthony.
Oh, please. No one uses that website.
That's good.
What?
Let's keep them out of it as much as possible.
Exactly.
Don't give them traffic.
They got it front and center.
Go to our Facebook page or whatever.
Exactly.
They got it front and center?
Yeah, see? Opie and Anthony Podcast. And there's the
Wow,
link
look
for the
at
RSS. There's the link for iTunes.
Very cool. What's this week's nugget?
This week's nugget is snacks.
I'm so tan.
Oh, we went with snacks?
Yeah.
I thought we were going with the brand new one.
Well, I left it up to Sal to either do snacks or pigging out.
Oh, boy.
And Sal was with me.
I
with
like
snacks.
pigging out, man.
I really like pigging out.
Pigging
That's really
out.
my favorite.
Pigging out.
Since it's not on the podcast, should we just play it?
Yeah,
We probably
people might
should.
not know what we're talking about. E-Rock, would you be okay with that?
E-Rock,
E-Rock, would you be okay with that? Poor E-Rock.
E-Rock's ungrateful, man.
He really is. We
He
give him
gets
all
all
this
this attention,
Right.
and
And love?
He just gets mad about it.
Look at all the various pictures of E-Rock in front of the songs on his page. It's he's shoving shit in his face.
I know Sean F. a little bit. He doesn't mean any harm.
Oh, it's all
He
love.
just found his niche.
Oh,
he just
my
found
God.
his niche with the radio show.
Remember the fucking
the blonde hair,
Yeah.
Mr. E-Rock.
Where's Piggin' Out? Yeah, let's play Piggin' Out by Sean F.
I love Piggin' Out.
Piggin' out, piggin' out. It always seems like E-Rock's always piggin' out. His fat is hanging out from all his piggin' out. Seems he's always fucking pigging out. Piggy. Piggin' out, piggin' out.
While watching his cartoons, he's always pigging out.
When watching Doctor Who, he's always pigging out. His tits look like balloons from all that pigging out. Pigging out.
While watching Fraggle Rock, he's always pigging out.
While playing Bioshock, he's always pigging out.
He just can't see his cock from all his pigging out. Pigging out. E-Rock is pigging out. E-Rock is pigging out. Piggy.
Oh, is he smiling?
Oh boy.
No.
Expand your palate.
The talking part is fantastic.
Snacks. You guys are talking about snacks.
Oh, no. Let's leave that for the end of the podcast.
That's the online exclusive.
That's the nugget.
Right. We don't mess with the Opie and Anthony nuggets.
You don't want to pop a nugget now.
Hell fucking no, man.
And before there's any controversy about what E-Rock song was picked for the first podcast, keep in mind, there'll be podcast after podcast. Lots of room for nuggets.
This is the only podcast.
We should also acknowledge Coke Logic today. He animated Drunk Jimmy.
Yeah.
Did a very good job with it. Is that up on the Facebook page yet there, E-Rock?
It will be.
It will be in a minute or two here. Opie and Anthony on Facebook. Like the page. We put all the visual shit up there for you that we talk about on the show every morning. But Coke Logic really did a great job with this. Drunk Jimmy.
Next week
it's on Vimeo.
I like that he's added this to it, too.
Yeah.
The guys learn old habits die hard.
Jimmy, you okay, man? You feel all right?
Yeah.
You seem sick or something.
You fucking guys don't appreciate me, man.
When Jimmy shows up late, questions arise.
You all right? You sure you're fine?
I'm late fucking one fucking time.
Jimmy, I'm going to ask you something very... might be sensitive
What?
here.
Yeah, I don't fucking... What the fuck do I care?
Have you been drinking?
Who fucking cares? What, do you fucking care all of a sudden? You don't give a fuck.
Listen as friends and listeners come together to solve a problem.
Well, Mongo the trucker, he wants to know how you feel about E-Rock.
Fuck Mongo. What, are you part of the fucking show? Well, now it's the Opie and Anthony and Mongo show? Get fucked, Mongo.
But at least he still thinks Gary sucks.
I think we've proven we care.
Yeah, fucking, where's Gary? Fuck him.
Laugh, love, and learn.
You're not going to drink today, right?
I'm just fucking doing what I do, man. You do what you do, I'm fucking just doing what I do.
Fair enough.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show.
Fuck you, I'm fine. Do you know that do what I do? Do you know where that comes from? Is when I was a teenager, I used to hang out with Dean. Dean died. But I used to, Dean was my friend who would get messed up, and he was drinking before any of us, and he was a bad influence. My mom didn't want me hanging out with Dean, like, when I was 15. But I remember Dean's philosophy was, I just do what I do. Oh. And I said that to my parents. I just do what I do. And like, what does that mean? And they're like, you're quoting Dean? I do what I do. They were so irritated that I took that as a teenage philosophy.
That is a dumb philosophy.
Yeah.
I
just do what I do. Man.
I don't like that Coke Logic fucking aged our animations.
Yeah.
What the hell is he doing? Keep us young in the animation world.
Yeah, he's aging them.
He aged us a little bit.
Really? I don't see Bart Simpson getting any older.
No, man.
Come on.
Give us a break.
Cartoon, help us out.
You can at least stay young in cartoons. He decided to age us a little bit.
Yeah, really.
A little too accurate.
I don't like that.
All right, so that's very exciting with the podcast, man.
Oh, yeah.
We're really, really excited about it. We just like anything that's new and different and exciting. So,
Yes.
And thanks to everyone who's getting the word out. I see on Twitter. They're pushing it big time.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Quite exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Into the realm.
Yeah. I had a meet with Barry yesterday.
Our money guy?
Our money guy.
He's our money guy.
The money man.
Barry. Hi, Barry.
And I told my kid that my friend was coming over and he's a monster.
What the fuck?
so then he hid from Barry because he really thought he's a monster.
You could fucking... Don't you understand?
Oh, I love
that
it.
children are
Oh,
impressionable?
I love it. I love it.
You told him that...
Well, Barry shaved his head, too, so he looks like he could be some kind of evil villain in a fucking Spider-Man movie or something.
You know when people shave their head and it looks like, hey,
yeah,
that's a good look for you.
Yeah. Not so much for Barry? He should grow it back? Should he get a toop? Did he have some problems up there? I don't even know.
Yeah, but it was fine. When you're an accountant like that, or a finance guy.
If you're a finance guy and you're I think you could pull it off.
You could go with the baldy head.
The baldy head?
Well, no, I mean like the horseshoe ball.
Yeah, don't shave it all.
A little bit wispy on top thing. You could do that.
It goes with the combination with the finance guy.
Exactly. Yeah, but he decided, to shave it off.
That's it. I just told my kid he's a monster. That my friend Barry's a monster.
And he hid from him?
Oh, yeah, it was great.
Did he ask, why he's a monster and why he's your friend? And
nah,
I'd be like, why do you invite monsters over?
Oh, no. He just kind of ran away.
Ran away.
Kind of peeked in every once in a while Barry was boring the hell out of everybody in my house yesterday.
Yeah.
That finance shit will fucking put you to sleep.
It just rattles you. I like getting all the big points out, and then
right
there's the door.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
man, I was like fucking sleep by 11:30.
Really?
It's amazing. I didn't nap after work. I was doing stuff. I had to be constructive, and then I just fucking was like, oh my god, I'm exhausted.
Wow.
Went to sleep, but then still, even going to bed early, that alarm went off. And I'm like, first I woke up a little early before the alarm. When you wake up, it's still dark out, and then you're looking at the clock and you go, come on, like 2:30.
You roll for...
Come on,
it's 2:30. Like you're rolling the dice, man.
Come on. And I looked, and it was like 4:45. That's
like the worst feeling.
Fuck, man, there's no time to go back to sleep.
I actually fist pump.
Yeah.
I'll look at the clock and go, it's only 2 a.m. Yeah. Roll over for another 2
I got a whole nother night's sleep.
Yep.
Right there.
You're so right, but if you roll over and see 4:45, you're like, oh, man.
And you got to stay up.
Might as well get up now.
And I had Channel 11 on locally, so of course it was like, and I'm Lionel, let me tell you what my opinion is.
What was he talking about this time?
Just everything that they report on the news. It's like he's an intrusion on the news.
Right.
I don't understand why they have that guy on there.
Oh,
Lionel? Lionel. Oh, I can't stand that. Yeah, but so that was on. I'm just like, I can't go back to sleep. And then I get the Kenny call. Are you awake, Ed? Yes, Kenny, thank you. You got to get up. But still, even though I got a good night's sleep, I wake up in the first thing again. What could I say? What could I say to not come in?
Oh, I know.
How could I just take the day?
But we have it easy.
I know.
As much as I'll speak for myself, as much as I bitch, I know I have it easy.
Yeah. It's just that initial, it's just like, it's Pavlovian. When you wake up, it's a natural reaction to want to stay asleep.
I never understood when, you read about, I don't know, your favorite rock band and they bitched and complained and had problems. I never understood any of that.
Yeah.
Until I started doing this with you.
Yeah. Now I get it.
No. The ups and downs and all around.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You want a quick update on the podcast?
Yeah.
If you have an iPhone,
okay.
You have the podcast app on the iPhone.
Okay.
If you're subscribed,
okay,
and you refresh it,
it'll be there for you.
And a new podcast will be there.
What?
Nice.
Yeah. You subscribe on the iPhone app.
Very cool.
But how did they get the tape so quickly?
Well, the iPhone app
from the mail.
That'll refresh quickly. But just to be on the actual iTunes on your computer deal is what takes a little bit of time.
What
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. It's all Greek to me.
Oh, regular
All I know
Joe.
is you plug it in, you play it, you listen, you have a couple laughs, you go to work. Oh, you RSS feed. Forget it. Give me the record.
Was that some kind of a boat? The RSS feed. Get it?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to subscribe. I don't subscribe to any podcast, but this one I'm going to. Yeah.
I got all our pals on my phone. It's nice and easy. Yeah, you refresh, and the next thing you know, like Bill Burr's latest podcast pops up, and
What do you
Rogan,
use?
and
You do
Phil
your,
Hendry, and I got Voss on here, and Bob Kelly, and Weird Medicine.
What app do you use?
I
You
use.
podcast?
I just
You
use
have an
Beyond Pod.
Podcast.
Yeah, Apple makes it.
I got Florentine. Look, I can tell you, I got more stories. I got Penn Sunday School. I got the Joe Rogan Experience. I got Mark Maron.
Do you listen to them?
Maybe some of these guys will promote our podcast now.
Yeah, right.
I don't think so.
I don't
Ooh, I
listen.
hiccuped.
I don't listen to all these weekly, but they're all there with their latest podcast, and I pick and choose. Yeah.
Yeah, you think our friends will help promote our podcast?
I hope so. We've done a lot of promoting over the years for our pals.
Very territorial.
It is,
the
right?
Podcast world. Yes.
Well, now it's time to fucking pony up and thank the boys.
Right.
Yeah, I want to see some good numbers, some good clicking today.
Yeah, you watch what happens if you start knocking people out of their precious top 10 spots.
Oh, boy.
No kidding.
Oh, boy.
You don't think they're going to promote, right?
Persona
No
non
fucking
grata.
way.
E-Rock, comment?
They're gonna want you to come on their podcast in order for you to get
that's
promotion.
true. Think I got time for that? Got time for that?
Get Skype in.
I got my own podcast.
Yeah, I think you're going to make some waves in the podcast world. People are going to be upset. They get their satellite radio thing. Why are they trampling on our shit?
Right.
Yeah, well,
It's like Seinfeld going on public access television.
Right.
Why the fuck? What are you doing?
What are you doing, bro?
Help us out.
I think next we're going to get back into the T-shirt business.
Whoa.
I was talking to Anthony that we should probably get back into the T-shirt business.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a while.
Get back
Just because that dumb video I posted with Alan getting his eyebrow shaved, he has an Opie and Anthony shirt on, and I couldn't believe how many people, like, how do I get one of those? And those were just made by the company,
intern?
right? There's
Shave your
only
eyebrows?
a few laying around.
Yeah, we got them in the office. We give them away for free. I just don't know, like, we don't have...
They want to purchase.
Yeah.
They probably prefer free, but...
Yeah, free's good. Well, I mean, when we're out and about, we throw free all around. But
Right.
people also don't mind, just paying a few bucks for a shirt.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll go back into the T-shirt business, too.
Yeah.
And then supposedly they're cleaning the studio for us. That's nice. See
I heard
positive
about that.
stuff today.
I think new rug going
New
going
rug?
in. New rug
And
going
two
in.
garbage cans. I like two garbage cans.
Garbage.
3.
We're back to the standard garbage pail configuration that we had
Thank God.
earlier.
By the way, all my stuff from yesterday still in the wastebasket, and I still have plenty of room. Though.
Plenty of room.
I didn't need that giant.
You could go the week.
I'm going to the Knicks game. Fucking garbage pail.
Right.
Do you? I wonder if you removed or reconfigured those TVs somehow, you'd have a lot more room there, man.
Now you're
they're popping out a little too much. Yeah, throw them into the corner a little more.
Yeah.
It's
You're
mounted
absolutely
all
right.
the way in the corner.
What, my love?
The mounts are all the way in the corner.
But do those mounts move?
Yeah, it's a swinging arm.
Can we swing them right now?
We could try.
Don't mean a thing.
I will laugh if this whole time we could have swung them closer into the corner.
Oh, I was going to do that. That's okay. No, go, Jimmy. Let's see if they swing. No, Edgar, move it. Edgar is just shuffling over there, taking forever. And no, it's not Brooke. Edgar, move it. Oh, my God, Edgar. Edgar, you're tilting it.
Oh, so they do move.
It's like some
Oh,
kind of
my
a...
God. We could have taken care of this.
Oh, my God.
We could have taken care of this a long time ago. This is going to make the room look a lot bigger.
Look at this. They push right into the corner. Why were they sticking out like that?
We just gained 5
out.
feet.
Making out. Wow.
Look how much bigger the place looks
The
just
place
by doing
is
that.
giant.
It's like Howard's studio now.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Damn.
Can we even move them further into the corner, or that's about it?
Let me say I might be able to.
Oh my God! Why did we do this?
Little bit. Look
years ago.
Well, but now they're just so far away.
The back of the TV is hitting the wall.
Right.
All right, but that.
Edgar, you're pulling it the wrong way.
Shut up.
Fucking hate Edgar. He's a dick.
Oh, this one's not behaving.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, that's gonna be a problem.
For behave.
Wow, look at that.
All right.
Just gained
that's good.
a few feet.
That's wonderful. Look at that.
Yeah, it's still crooked though. That's driving everybody else nuts, so you don't care.
No.
Nah, I don't care.
Who gives a flying fuck, Jimmy?
Crooked bothers you, Jimmy?
Sometimes no.
Yeah, crooked doesn't bother me. I don't care.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Very good.
Jesus.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Should we check our podcast numbers?
That's all we're going to do now.
Now we lost that table. It's trapped.
No.
Just because it's new. It's exciting.
I love it.
I was telling Greenstein when we worked at XM, every once in a while there was a little thing that we looked forward to, whether it was a visit to Washington or they threw us on planes for a poker tournament in L.A. or a Vegas trip or whatever.
Yeah.
That was all fun.
All fun. New stuffs.
New stuff, good stuff.
Yeah.
What else is going on?
Well,
I was trying to watch the Knicks last night, and they're just beyond frustrating. They're completely imploding in the playoffs.
Who are they losing to?
Pacers. Pacers got them 3-1. And then I tweeted that, the Knicks will never win a championship with Carmelo Anthony. And, oh, boy, people trying to beat me up. He's a great player, but he doesn't play well with others.
Oh.
And then, of course, no one else is scoring. I understand that.
That guy.
And I will be proven right, because years will go by without a championship with Carmelo Anthony as a Knick. He's a great player, but he doesn't give a fuck about anyone else on that goddamn court.
That those are the tweets I've been getting. Now, I don't know why.
What?
Well, people tweet me
about the Knicks.
Yeah,
but
like without anything else in the tweet, not even as an aside. It'll be like Anthony, and it'll be, "Do you see the Knicks?" They and then it just talks about, and I'm like, I'm so not a basketball guy.
It works both ways. I get your racist tweets.
Do you? Oh, okay.
People think I have the same passion as you do on certain social issues.
My racist tweets, they are tweets about society and some of the ills in this society.
Every once in a while, I'll just write, I think you meant to send this one to Anthony.
Okay, I'll send the basketball ones to you.
Yeah, please. And
then,
okay. We'll trade.
All right. That makes sense then.
And then, of course,
poor white family got fucking assaulted at a gas station.
Where?
By black people.
Where was that?
It was in, was it Louisiana?
The whole family?
Baton Rouge, I think. Yeah, there was a husband, a wife, and a 14-year-old daughter.
Right.
White family. They pull up to a gas station. The guy starts pumping gas. 4 blacks come up to them and say, you're in the wrong neighborhood. And start kicking the guy's ass. He goes, you ain't going to get out of here. And start kicking the man's ass. Fucking knocked him out. Unconscious. The wife comes over to help him. She gets fucking blindsided in the side of the fucking head. Knocked out unconscious. The 14-year-old daughter comes out to help her family now. Comes out of the car. And she gets fucking pummeled.
Wow.
I wonder where that is in the I don't see that.
It's nowhere. And no hate crime charges filed against the black people.
Is there a video?
No video. But it's not one of those things that where it's no one's saying this didn't happen. I mean, it fucking happened. They arrested the people, but they are not being charged with a hate crime. It's exactly what Fat Nick did. Fat Nick didn't kill anybody. He fucking assaulted. This guy was in the fucking hospital, unconscious. He woke up in the fucking hospital.
And these are fucking men. It's like with Fat Nick, they were men. These are
right.
Beat up a family.
A 14-year-old girl. You fucking beat up. There's just this fucking shit going on, and the double standard. The fucking white people have really, and it's funny to say. Obviously, people laugh and stuff, but in this day and age, as a white person being assaulted in a race a crime, you have no recourse. You have no one to go to. You can't say, hey, I'm white. My civil rights were violated because a black person decided to attack me for no other reason than my race. But you don't have a recourse. You can't go to anybody because people laugh. Oh, whitey, shut up. Oh, you're so privileged. You got no problems. It wasn't a hate crime. It was No, it's a hate crime. Black people there are a certain group of black people. There is a cultural problem where white people can be assaulted with impunity. It's amazing. Thank you. That's my race rant for today.
Were they in the wrong neighborhood, though?
Yes, absolutely.
Why were they in the wrong neighborhood?
Because they were white, see? And it's a black neighborhood.
Right.
Which, of course, you know not to go in. But if a black person wanders into a white neighborhood and anyone even says anything, there will be a march down Main Street for the people's rights.
You're not wrong.
So, yeah, of course,
You're not wrong.
But I'm racist for saying it.
was also punched in the face. I'm reading an
Punched in
article
the
on it real
face.
quick.
It's terrible.
And the way they're wording it so carefully in the press.
Of course! Tiptoe!
They said, just something about a man... Stubbs said a man wearing a pink shirt was in line trying to pay for gas when Donald Dickerson, blah, 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 started making fun of him. And then they mentioned the victim's race, but not the perpetrators. The defendant, Dickerson, approached the white male victim. They won't say
no.
Black.
Why?
And black people who complain about this, it's not complaining, oh, black people are the only ones committing crimes. It's the way the press reports it that's so angering. It's not even the crime. The crime is the crime.
Right.
It's the way the press...
Yeah.
Oh, they should fucking all be killed.
The press will coddle black people. It's unbelievable the extent the press will go to try not to offend and try this inclusion. And let's not... The fucked up thing is people were getting upset that so many black people were being portrayed as criminals on the news. That's it. And sorry, there's a large percentage. It's disproportionate to the population of this country of black people committing crimes. Now, whatever reason you want to give for that, I'm not getting into it right now. But let's just say it's a larger percentage than it should be for their percent of the population. So the press was getting shit. Why are you showing so many black people committing crimes? So now they still show it. They just don't report that it was black people. How the fuck is that fixing anything?
Which sometimes it doesn't matter. Like, if there's a guy that just robs someplace and they catch him, and you're caught, it's an armed robbery, the race is not relevant. Or if two guys have a fight over a girl, the race isn't really relevant.
Right, if you want to know what it is, just go to the FBI stats and you could find out all that shit. But like you said, you're absolutely right. They caught him, whatever. But if there's somebody that is out there that they're searching for, why the fuck wouldn't you put race in there? Instead of just his shirt color and his pant color, you know, the suspect is described as a 6-foot-tall male wearing. It's like if you just said black or white or Asian, you could cut down on the people that you would, be looking for. Unbelievable. They coddle. They cradle and rockabye baby black people in the news. It's stunning.
Not a hate crime.
Not a hate crime. Why would it be? Why would it be?
By the way, that's a sickness in white people.
It is!
It's this inability to see that there are black people that just don't like white people.
Yes.
And that's all white people's... It's almost like the guilty parents not realizing that the child or the people that they see as children are fucking angry at them and don't like them.
Yes.
And white people don't want to admit to themselves that there are black people that just don't like you.
Do you understand also people have said black people cannot be racist because to be racist you need a power base in order to oppress people? Yeah. You've got it, black people. You have a power base. You have the ability with that R word to fucking ruin people's lives. Not mine. Haha. But you have the ability to ruin people's lives. There is a power base. There is an ability now for black people to oppress white people. And through acts like this, with these white people being beat up, to intimidate, to hurt. So yes, you have the ability to be racist and to commit race crimes.
And but that's a lie anyway. You don't need
to have
a power base to be racist.
Right. I should have said that. I was just saying what the fucking line is.
A society does, or maybe to say America is anti-white is silly. Of course not. White people do pretty damn good here. But as individuals, it doesn't matter what your power base is. If you go out and commit a crime of violence against somebody because they're gay or because they're white or because they're black, it's a hate crime. That's the end of it. You don't need a power base for that. And people who say you do are just building in an excuse as to why one crime is this, but the reverse crime or the same crime with the other shoes is not.
You should see the amount of, if you look at the stats, the amount of hate crimes committed against black people, the stats, and against white people. It's unbelievable how many more are against black people than white people. Yet the black on white crime level outnumbers the white on black crime level like you can't even fucking imagine. So you're telling me that all of those are just based on, economics, that they're trying to just rob somebody, that it's never based on the fact that the white person appears weaker, that it's a good crime of opportunity, and race comes into it. They are chosen because they are white.
It's also but there's an arrogance to it. Like, when you think of the Germans in World War II, nobody thinks the Germans were stupid. Like, everyone looks at the Germans like, wow, they were terrible, but they were fucking pretty brilliant. Terrible, but smart.
Right.
There's a really weird intelligence that people give with racism or racial motivation.
Ooh.
And for some reason, they look at black criminals as unable to have those motives. They think that black people, again, are just so A and B, like money take. Like, they don't think that black people can have any other hidden motivation or any other type of thought process other than reacting to stimuli. And that is such a fucking arrogant way to. It's like white people are not the only ones capable of the thought process necessary to create racial animosity or make racial decisions, good or bad.
There's also the a black person robs a white person. It's raised in poverty. It's the systematic racism over the years. Every excuse is geared towards the poor black person had a hard life. We've had this racism in this country. They need the money. Where else are they going to go? They can't get jobs. There's all this excuse, except instead of maybe sometimes he's just a fucking prick who's out trying to make an easy buck and sees an easy target. There's always excuses.
We're lucky to have black friends that we talk to on the show that, honestly, honest discussions and, whoever whether it was, again, Keith, Patrice, obviously, so many of these guys, everyone's like, I have black friends. But it's like most people don't get to have honest racial discussions. So it's like, I think that we're very lucky that we do that, because most people at work, like two guys sitting at the office, can't have the discussions we have.
Hell no.
Because God forbid you overstep. You're branded that at work. Forget it. Like, you can't just say, shut up, stupid, if the guy's your supervisor.
Yeah.
No fucking asshole. What? Are you dumb? Look what black's doing. Or fuck, are you white phony? You can't say that to each other at work.
Right.
So we're lucky we get to have these chats with people. So I don't feel guilty. Like, the white people have this really weird. It's almost like people don't want to face the fact. They're afraid that if they admit, there's black people that just simply don't like us, then everything has to be examined. And people are terrified. There's a real white guilt is the guilt of the ruling class, the guilt of doing well.
Where did the white guilt start? It's like
probably way back. Probably back when it really should have been there. You know what I mean? When things were really.
But why does it continue?
Because people are, in a way, that we're still benefiting from all those things that were done back then.
How ridiculous is that?
There's a point to it in some ways.
I don't think there is at all.
I think there's a little bit of a point to it's not what it was, but there's a point to the fact that white people still benefit from the way society was set up.
Most of the people that are here now, their relatives weren't even here during the slave trade. And it's ridiculous that most people, you have your grandparents came from another country. Even your great-grandparents came from another country. They had absolutely nothing to do with it. Most of the people, the blacks here in the United States, have no attachment, have less of an attachment to slavery than I have to fucking Italy. It's ridiculous.
I don't mean slavery,
still
though.
Perpetrate that. Well, you're talking about what the racism that went on, Jim Crow.
The problem with that is that was not as bad as slavery, but it was almost as bad.
Well, it's not that long ago yet.
It's so
you need a couple more generations to pass by.
Well,
absolutely.
Well, I don't see it getting better. I don't see it going from the point of that racism to opening up opportunities and freedom and equality, and it getting better.
I see Jimmy's point because, you know, if I knew one of my relatives was hosed into a fucking wall and had German Shepherds, you know, released on them, I'd be holding a grudge still. Fuck yeah.
Would you? I don't know what the fuck my own grandfather did,
no, I'm talking
in
about
his life.
No, I knew my grandma. I'm talking about the people I did know that would have been alive through those times, and I just know that I would still be holding a bit of a grudge.
Yeah,
I really would, a little bit.
I don't know, because here's my point. A lot of these crimes are being perpetrated by teens. Do you honestly think they have this knowledge that they sat down with their grandparents and they discussed fucking Selma?
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
I honestly don't know.
Stop it. They didn't.
But this is something that the country complains about. Like, well, how come in black neighborhoods is like...
But by the way, and I'm not saying it's right, but I'm just saying where it comes from.
Uh-huh.
Like, if someone does anybody wrong in your family, you're a motherfucker about it. That's all. But I'm not saying it's right.
But like I said, my own grandfather could have been, you know.
And I don't know anything about my grandfathers because they died when I was just a little nothing.
I'm sure that happened with a lot of.
So that's why I'm only talking about my grandmother. That's the only experience I would have.
I see it as another in a long list of excuses that are used to justify horrid behavior.
I don't think any of it should be justified, but look at something like what bothers me is when you see footage of, like, and again, this is in the 60s. Yeah, I know it's a long time ago, but it ain't that long ago. People trying to go to college, and the governor's standing there saying, we won't let you into college. Yeah. Like, that's what this country was, or a good portion of this country was, until the 60s.
How long,
all of us were born in the 60s.
How long?
Fucking long.
I think
a couple of generations.
No. I think a few more generations, unfortunately, that we're not going to be here for, and then hopefully it does get a little better. I don't know if it does.
I see no fucking way to even acknowledge that when you're talking that the multitude of these horrid crimes are being committed by fucking teenagers.
Because teenagers aren't born in a vacuum, and you're right. But they don't people are raised by people who are older than them. So a big part of it is like
not much.
By at least 10 years. But you kind of, a lot of people pick up what we learn from the people above us. And if the people above you are uneducated because they wanted to go to college and they're told you can't, it's really hard to stop now and go, hey, come on guys, why don't you value college, when a short period of time ago the country as a whole said, well, we're going to college, you go serve in the military, defend what we consider the rights that we are born, inalienable rights, and then when you come back, we treat you like shit. And that's the message the country gave for a long fucking time. We're still eating the shit from that.
No, I have to again say that most of the people that are committing these horrid fucking animalistic crimes have no clue of history, what happened to their people. They hear slavery and racism and use it as an excuse and to take the path of least resistance, which is selling drugs and fucking rolling people for money. It has nothing to do with looking back and going, the reason I'm caving your fucking head in this parking lot is because my fucking grandfather was hit with a fire hose and had German Shepherds.
No.
It's the path of least resistance. It's fucking laziness, and it's fucking excuses, and it's this pass that white society gives to certain ethnic groups to act like fucking children.
That's part. See, it's half. I think that's half. I agree with half of that.
I think it's a lot more than half.
I think that people do kind of look at that as an excuse, and a lot of people do use it as an excuse, and it is the past. But the way the country handles it, and the way that this fucking white people guilt sickness is from a lot of that. Like, why does nobody... If people reacted in the paper the same way to this crime, it would help cut it down a lot, because it would be a lot more visible, and then people wouldn't all shrug their shoulders like you're out of your mind when you're talking. What are you talking about? This never... Everything's fine. Like Patrice said, I never met a racist. Never. You know, when is the last white person you know, publicly, that was like, yeah, you know, I feel this way about certain things, or I have this. Black people say it all the time, and it's cool for them to say it. White people don't say it. So there's still not honesty about race coming from white people.
Well, Soledad O'Brien brought this up the other day. She was talking about the same thing.
We should have her on, right? I would love to interview her.
Yeah, I don't. I don't think she'd come on here, though.
Why?
I don't know. It's one of those Shack Jack show.
Oh, okay.
I don't think she would. But she was talking about the fact that you know, white people are afraid to talk about race.
She's 100% right.
Yeah, it is. But there's also a reason for that I blame the black. I blame white people more so. But I do also blame the fact that if you do discuss race open and honestly, you will get black leadership that will tag you as racist, and fuck with your life.
But black leadership is not the ones firing you. Black leadership are not the ones controlling the jobs. They're not the ones running human resources. Those are almost all white people. Almost. Sharpton doesn't go to black people and go, fire this. It's 90% white people. So it still falls in the laps of fucking white people being phony about race and refusing to talk about it.
And giving too much power to that.
But they're white people are petrified to talk about race.
Because they're
petrified.
Because they're scared that their own secret shit is going... It's almost like they're trying to open a door without an odor seeping out. And they're afraid that odor is their own fucking racial feelings.
Hold on, we got someone really pissed off. Let's go to LG Rock in Brooklyn. LG Rock.
Yeah, what it do, son?
Hi, LG.
Yeah, you want to know why I do what I do? Why I hit motherfuckers upside the head to get my money?
Why?
Because I'm culturally motherfucking tradition, listening to motherfucking Lil Wayne and all of that bullshit, and I'm lazy. No, you know what? I'm just bullshit. And he's really right. I'm black as a motherfucker, right? But it's the fucking music, that Lil Wayne shit, and these little young kids, they hear that shit, and they think it's right. They don't know better.
You think? I'm not.
No, because it's like rock music being blamed.
Yeah, I don't like blaming. I think music and art and whatnot is more.
We've always tried not to blame, entertainment on this shit, but
I think it's more a reflection than a cause of. Any kind of art, like movies.
Because we hate to think violent video games are the reason why, mostly white kids are shooting up schools.
I think
we always
when
try to protect that shit.
You look at rap artists and whatnot, they're just talking about what they're seeing. They're not saying, hey, do this. They're saying, hey, this is what I see being done.
Do you think kids are
perpetrate it? I don't know.
Do you think kids are influenced by rap lyrics?
I think they are, but I don't think it's so much in the forefront of why they're doing what they're doing.
It's the parents too. It's the young parents.
Parent, stop. Yeah. You put an S on the end of parents. That's a huge problem. 75% illegitimacy rate in the black community. Why isn't that a giant story in the news? It's brought up as an aside. I see it on certain shows, and they mention the statistic. It's a horrible thing of zero responsibility being taken by the father and the mother to raise their children in a two-parent household. Which I'm not saying like every household has to be two-parent, but when it's 75% rate, you're going to pump out fucking kids that have no idea what a family unit is even like.
I grew up in the worst fucking part of Brooklyn. It's like Brooklyn in Vietnam. They call it Brook-Nam.
Where in Brooklyn is that?
Brook-Nam.
LG, baby, Bed-Stuy.
Oh.
Bed-Stuy?
Is that worse than Brownsville?
Right around the corner from Biggie Smalls, right?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers dying left and right, single parent. And you know what? Like Biggie said, you got a wicked jump shot or you selling crack rock? Hell no. I went to the military, and I got out of that shit.
There you go.
And I live right now in D.C., and I make real good money. You know what I'm saying? Work right at the Pentagon.
Making some guap.
And I never robbed a motherfucker in my life.
There you go. See? I like that.
I live right now. You look at the news, I see that shit. All these little guys getting locked up for the dumb shit. They got dreads. It's an image.
Yep.
They're being culturally conditioned.
Now, you're a rarity from your neighborhood, obviously, right? How many guys got out?
No,
and are doing well for themselves.
But look, my best friend, right? He lived across the street. His father was a court clerk. His mother was a school teacher. He black as a motherfucker like me. He a lawyer right now, and I just surrounded myself with positive people, man.
Yeah.
I stayed away from that bullshit. Motherfuckers say, "Hey, look, I'm going to rob somebody." I'm like, all right, see you later.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, I like hearing those stories. And people tell me all the time when I tweet about this and stuff, they go, "Oh, you generalize," and I hate when you say all black people do this or all. I never say all black people. Whenever I talk about this issue and this problem, and it is a problem, I say it's a disproportionate number. It's a giant percentage for the population percentage.
You're right, so I don't agree with a lot of shit you say. I thought
I don't either.
I said, this motherfucker a fucking redneck. He don't like black people, but I had to call today.
Oh, I love black people. I just like the ones that, work for a living and aren't a burden on my fucking tax bill.
The problem in this case to me is, the crime is shitty. Who I hate for this is the press, and they're always the ones I wind up hating because they're just simply not telling the truth about it.
I agree with you, but I am absolutely not putting all the blame on the fact that the press won't fucking speak up about the problem.
Not the
There's
blame.
still the problem that has to be addressed.
Not the blame, but black people have their crimes they commit, and white people have their crimes they commit. Again, whenever you hear of a kid being shot on purpose, that's normally a white guy crime.
Yep.
A child being brutally raped and murdered, that's usually a white guy thing. Fucking 50 people hitting a fucking random spraying, black guy thing. But the press just not reporting it makes me fucking crazy.
LG Rock, why do black people hate white people? Ooh. In your opinion?
Because maybe not all black people. Let's straighten that out.
All right.
Of course.
It's because, the press a lot, and then the shit that the white people did back in the day, you know what I mean? That shit lingers on. It's passed on. We culturally conditioned to hate them.
Oh, boy.
The way I used to beat the shit out of us and slavery and all of that.
Oh, my God. Do you remember that?
I read, though. I know what happened.
You know what? Everyone's got a fucking history.
And if you only went to by personal experience.
He's being honest.
I know.
I don't hate white people. I think white girls suck a mean dick.
They certainly do.
Oh, boy.
By the way, if
a little nauseous.
If we're only going by personal experience, you should have no feelings about this because you've never gotten beaten up by a black guy. You're only meaning.
No, I was.
Were you?
Well, I used to get shaken down in Central Iceland.
But I mean, you don't deal with it now. Like your personal experience with black people hasn't been one of oppression or terrible, and yet you still have very strong feelings about what goes on involving other people.
No,
so it doesn't always have to be personal experience.
No, that's true, but
it's easy to be influenced by shit.
I've never been in a plane crash either, but you'd get a little jumpy.
You're on one every day.
You get a little jumpy when you board that fucking aircraft, because you see things. Although statistically, it's the safest way to travel. Yeah,
we all just got to become the same color.
Is that it?
That'll fix everything.
Oh boy.
All right, LG.
All right.
Thanks, brother. Thank you. Yep. Thanks for the call. All right, we're gonna hit our first break here.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't tell Kenny what I wanted to eat.
He already knows. Lugs it in his underwear.
Lugs. He lugs it.
All right. We'll get into some other shit in a few minutes here.
Oh, Jacksonville, Florida this weekend. Sold out.
Really?
No. Not even close.
Fuck. Oh, we're about to get excited.
The Comedy Zone.
Comedy Zone in Jacksonville.
If you want.
The Comedy Zone.
Starting Thursday night, or?
Yeah, and then the Stress Factory the week after. Then my last 2 gigs.
I'm going to have to go to the Stress Factory.
Yeah, I haven't been there in a couple
years. I love
years.
Vinny's Stress Factory.
I do too. I won't call it Vinny Brand Stress Factory.
Vinny Brand Stress Factory.
No,
that's
silly.
It's on the billboard.
I will not say that.
No.
Never.
Never. It's just a Stress Factory.
Stress Factory.
Stress Factory.
You gotta call this place the Stress Factory. You know.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show continues in moments. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
That little 12-ounce goddamn roll of sausage is supposed to feed your brother and me and you 600 pounds of mint, at least. You get my point? And the two girls, and they put it in that fucking pussy roll of sausage. Son of a bitch. Somebody needs their ass kicked. Some little consumer geekaroid thought this shit up.
Save money.
Save money. Yeah, save money. Save money. So fuck, I'm going to eat, goddammit. Randy Taylor. I don't know where you people come from. I don't know if you test your products, your quantity of your product. Your product's very delicious. I love your sausage for 30-something years, but I can't take and feed a family of 5 on a little 12-ounce roll of sausage. I don't mind paying you more money for your 16-ounce roll of sausage, but you don't have it anymore. You've got a 12-ounce roll, and you've got 3 men that weigh over 200 pounds apiece, a woman that's a little plump Scotch girl, and a daughter who's 13, and you're going to try to take a 12-ounce roll of sausage and a couple of dozen eggs and feed that. It ain't going to work, and I'm not going to purchase your product anymore or ever again. And as far as your 16-ounce and maple and sage, I don't eat that. I'm not from the north. I'm a Texas man. Jimmy Dean sausage is for southern people to eat with the breakfast, with the fried eggs and the T-bone steaks. And I can't see going to a little 12-ounce package to feed 4, 5, 6 people. And I'm not going to buy 2 of those 12-ounce packages just because you want to downsize and charge the same goddamn price. I'd sure like a reply, and I'd sure like you to go back to your 16-ounce package on your regular sausage, because I'm not going to buy it otherwise ever again. I'll just have my own damn sausage made like I used to 30-something years ago. It's not as tasty as yours is, but it'll work. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a Guest We Couldn't Get. World-famous actor, singer, and alcoholic, David Hasselhoff.
Primetime Sam Roberts here with David Hasselhoff. David, what color shirt are you wearing?
I'm wearing a black shirt.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a Guest We Couldn't Get on the Opie and Anthony Show.
New from Puddinhead Records, Opie and Anthony present Sittin' and Singin', the handicap hits.
Hey, rollin' with the devil. Yes, I'm rolling.
It's all the rock you know and love, done specifically for people without leg mobility.
'Cause tramps like us, and baby, we were born to roll.
Just because your legs don't work doesn't mean your ears don't. Just ask Van Halen.
Hey, I wish I could jump. I'm never gonna jump. Might as well just sit here.
The hits just keep rolling in. If only they could walk.
Ah, yes, I would roll 100 miles and I would roll 500 more. But my hands would hurt 'cause I'm rolling, get it? I sit in the chair that you're in. Now face north. You roll around 90 degrees and still just sit here.
It's Sittin' and Singin', the handicap hits from your pals at Puddinhead Records and the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sometimes the road to a blissful relationship can be bumpy.
Marriage is I know both.
Saying that you don't do a lot of stuff.
It's like it's a business, it's a machine.
One person's doing the twittering, which is Rich, and the other person is spelling all the words.
It's comedy's most dysfunctional married couple, Voss and Bonnie. If passion is like a roaring fire, then Voss is peeing all over it.
Is he an affectionate guy?
No.
Is he bad with like casual, loving touching?
Well, because sometimes he touches you, but it's like a toddler or a monster that doesn't like hasn't figured out how to caress.
And why flatter the one you love and the mother of your children when you can shatter her fragile ego? Right, Rich?
Sometimes he calls my ass Margaret Cho's face.
Wow, Rich! So if you think your relationship is doomed, look at Voss and Bonnie and rest a little easier knowing it could be a lot worse.
I remember now what a dick he is. One time I was blowing him quite well, by the way, and he farted.
That's the best thing I've ever heard.
I mean, not a whole thing.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Parents are the same, no matter time, no place. They don't understand that us kids are going to make some mistakes. So to you other kids all across the land, there's no need to argue. Parents just don't understand.
Gangsta rap.
Some Will Smith shit, huh?
I remember one year my mom took me school shopping. It was me, my brother, my mom, my pop, and my little sister.
Negro. Oh my goodness.
We headed downtown to the gallery mall.
In
person. Mommy started bugging with the clothes she chose. I didn't say nothing at first. I just turned to my nose. She said, "What's wrong? This shirt costs $20." I said, "Mom, the shirt is plaid with a butterfly collar." The next half hour was the same old thing. My mother buying me clothes from 1963, and then she lost her mind and did the ultimate. I asked her for Adidas and she bought me Zips. I said, "Mom,
oh man,
damn, that's gotta be a problem."
Damn, yo,
I like this song.
No, she didn't.
Guilty pleasure.
Guilty pleasure, yeah.
You don't like this song? You don't like old school rap?
No, I kind of. It's fun, you know. It's fun.
Will Smith's son wants to be emancipated from his parents. Why? I thought they all got along.
Made that proclamation.
I thought kids did that when they hated their parents.
He wants his own house. That's all it is. I think he just wants to live with it. He's just going to his
He wants his own house. He's only, how old is he?
He's 15.
He's 15, and what's this story about? Why does he want to do this?
He's got a problem with his parents, I bet.
I don't know, man. I think it's just one of those things
Little
where he's
Hollywood
famous.
shits get fucking all full of themselves.
He's an amazing life. He's Will Smith's kid. And he probably just wants to get laid and feel independent. There's probably no anger behind it.
Yeah, but you would think if Will Smith's your dad, you pretty much can do whatever the fuck you want anyway, right?
I don't know.
Huh?
I bet he's pretty strict.
You think Will Smith is strict? He's too busy doing his shit.
I bet he probably does. He they probably open his door. What are you doing in here? And he's probably like, I just want to fucking bring chicks up here and bang.
Well, Will said that we generally don't believe in punishment. From the time Jaden was 5 or 6, we would sit down, and all he would have to do is explain why what he did was the right thing for his life.
Oh, that's terrible. That's worse than punishment.
It's
fucking worse.
And then he's 15 and he wants to be out of the house already.
Yeah.
You know, Will Smith, by the way, was a great rapper. Like, he was really underrated.
For the time?
When you look back, though, and I mean, it was childish stuff. Some of it was silly. But, he was a real natural speaker when he rapped. It was very interesting the way he would structure lyrics. Yeah, he was. I think he was great.
Well, Will Smith's kid just wants his own house, like Jimmy said. And on the other side, if the kid just wants to have command of his life. Oh, what the fuck? It's not good enough?
Who else got that? Macaulay? Did Macaulay Culkin get that?
Yeah, Gary Coleman.
Gary Coleman. Who else? There was some broad that got it,
Maybe
too.
the Drew Barrymore?
Was it Punky Brewster?
What about Drew?
Drew Barrymore, she got it, right?
She wanted out.
Did Tiffany or Debbie Gibson?
Debbie Gibson?
Tiffany.
What? Who? Yeah. Hollywood people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the regular Joe could get emancipated from their parents.
I remember some girl in high school talking about it.
Really?
That she was going to be emancipated. She was like the fucking stoner slut
But
girl.
doesn't that mean you got to pay your own bills and shit?
Yeah.
So where are you going to get that money from?
Exactly.
That's why we were stuck living in our houses.
I'm going to work. I'm going to work for a living.
What
I
the
don't
hell?
need this.
We're going to hell in a handbasket as far as I'm concerned. Emancipated, emaciated, what the heck do I know? Give me my lunch pail and blow the whistle. These kids today, they don't understand what it's like to do a hard day's work.
No?
You do.
Well, yeah.
I don't mean you.
Oh. Figuratively me?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a big birthday today.
Guys, come on.
Happy birthday, Jim.
Thank you, Opie.
What?
You share a birthday with George Brett.
What?
Who's the big 6-0 today.
60?
And the only reason I mention it is because we have that famous clip.
What clip? I don't even know what you're talking about.
You have the George Brett clip handy, don't you, for his big birthday?
Yes, it's 2 clips.
I know it's 2 clips, and we should play every single second of the George Brett clip.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a classic.
It is.
Happy birthday,
Right side, back to the
George
right,
Brett.
down with both hands, right side.
Pardon.
To the left side.
I shit my pants last night. I did.
Love that.
Went out and had a great meal, just a great fucking meal. I had to go to the bathroom so bad in the car. I'm going, Travel, hurry up, man. I got to shit. I had fucking shit in my pants. I'm good twice a year for that. When was the last time you shit your pants? Yeah. Been a while? It's been a long time. I was in Vegas a couple years ago. Just an honest to God true story.
No one asked them.
Staying at the Bellagio. I went over to the Mirage for dinner, met some friends of mine over there. Went to Kokomo's, a great little steakhouse. The guy brings out some fresh crab legs. Said, these just came in, I got to give them to you guys. I'm eating them. Then we go play gamble a little bit. So I had a tea time early in the morning. So I said, look, I got to get going. I'm walking back to the hotel. I get 3/4 of the way out of the lobby, and all of a sudden I go, oh, fuck. And I'm standing here like this. I got my butt pinched so fucking, I'm fucked. I can't move. All of a sudden, you know, felt all right. I went just like this. Water. I had some food poisoning from the crabs. Take off my leather jacket, tied it around my waist, and I'm just standing there, and it's just running down my leg. I got jeans on, black bucks, no socks, and I just start fucking walking. Every time I'm walking, something's coming out. It's water. Straight fucking water.
Dude, that's an amazing story. Literally, a 9/11 survivor couldn't captivate me the way that fucking story does.
He does know how to tell a great story.
He's one of the greats.
He's compelling.
But he loves to tell a good shit story, just like we love to tell a good shit story right here.
I love how the other guy's like, nah, it's been a long time. He goes, yeah, I'm good about twice a year. And then he's like, nah, that hasn't happened to me in a while. And he goes, here, Zoom Vegas. He's like, the guy didn't even ask him, so when was the last time you shit, George? He's just volunteering the story.
Do you know how much I love a guy with a great shit your pants story on, like, an easy to read shit your pants story?
Oh, yeah.
And everyone has one. And they can't wait to tell it, to break it out. That's only part one, right?
Yeah.
And then George Brett continues.
Then, to tell you how sick I was, and then I'm standing outside my car, get on my cell phone, and I call the guy. I said, Larry, you won't believe this. I'm standing
always like that?
No.
Yeah.
I can't move. I got shit everywhere. I shit all over myself.
Some shitting.
And Larry's about a 48 waist. So he brings me over a pair of pants and some towels. And so he comes over and he meets me where I tell him where I'm standing. He finds the closest bathroom. When you go up the escalator to go into the I can't get in the elevator. It's 12 o'clock at night. You know? So he goes in, he finds the closest bathroom in the lobby of the hotel, and then I get in the escalator, and he kind of pretends like he dropped something so no one gets behind me, tells me where it is. I go in there, he goes and gets the towel all wet for me, throws it over the fucking stall. I take off all my fucking clothes, just wipe off, leave my shoes, my pants, everything right there, the towels right there in the stall, and I'm walking barefoot with my shirt and his pants that are 48 waist through the lobby like this at midnight. Got up in the morning, took the most perfect double tapered shit I've ever had in my life. True story.
True story. It's like no one even
Who's
doubted.
the pitchers in this game?
And then right back to business. I love it.
It sounds like he's getting hard telling his story, man.
I love, though, that nobody even doubted the story.
Right.
True story.
Oh, God, he's the best.
Of course it's a true story. Who makes that up?
He's a real man.
I know. It's
got a good shit story.
And right to the fucking who's pitching.
Happy birthday, George Brett.
Brilliant story.
George Brett is fucking... that man spins a shit yarn like no one else.
Beautiful.
Now, would that be an Opie and Anthony nugget that we could throw on to the end
George Brett nugget.
throw on to the end of the Opie and Anthony podcast that has become official today?
Absolutely, that would be a nugget.
Good.
As would, what's his name? Just living out his dream some 18 years ago.
Oh, that's true.
The Mike Schmidt would be a nice little nugget.
Absolutely.
18 years ago, I left Dayton, Ohio.
All right.
With 2 very bad knees.
No, the dream.
Yeah, who cares?
And a dream to become a Major League
Baseball
Baseball
player. We heard
player.
this already. Yeah, so what? Yeah, we
Well, I want to know what happened, though.
Yeah, he fucking came true and he cries and he thanks God and then it's
I
fucking
thank God
bullshit.
the dream came true.
Yeah, we heard you.
We heard you. Here's another angle.
Calm down, man.
That would be an Opie and Anthony nugget, though.
That would be a nugget. The podcast is doing very well.
Podcast is doing well. Every Wednesday will be a brand new podcast. Wednesday is Opie and Anthony podcast day. Yes.
Every Wednesday is podcast day.
That's right.
You can listen to it right now at Facebook/Opie and Anthony. You can, if you got an iPhone, you get the little podcast app. You can get it through iTunes that way. It's uploading to iTunes as we speak. You can go to SiriusXM.com/Opie and Anthony to get
Jesus.
it. Yeah, it's very gettable. It's
all over the place.
Oh, look at it. It's right up on our Facebook page.
Right up top.
You click that little thing right there up top, and you're to go.
Boom, you're listening to a podcast.
Dude, there is nothing better than a shit your pants story.
I know.
Anybody can listen to it, and I shit my pants. You can't start like, dude, I shit my pants not long. Every person wants to hear exactly.
Yeah, no one's going to interrupt you. Yeah. You're getting that story out.
I always look forward to telling mine, and I know I tell people the same story over and over again. I don't care. I do it for myself.
Shit stories.
The time when I was wearing boxer briefs down in Florida, the girl I was with at the time meeting her brother's girlfriend for the first time, and we were leaving, and we were on their stoop, and I was wearing boxers back then with shorts.
Oh, no.
And I had some kind of sandals on, and I went for a little sneak fart, and a tiny little nugget fell out, rolled down my leg, and hit my big toe, and rolled across the stoop in front of everybody.
Are you embarrassed?
Embarrassing.
And that was the plug, by the way. I was popping out the plug because what happened was I had massive food poisoning, and when we were saying goodbye, and I had to go back in the house, and I had to I had to stay in a bedroom, and I had a fucking explosive diarrhea probably every 5 minutes for 2 straight hours. So that was the little plug that was being released.
You were embarrassed?
I was embarrassed, but now I'm not. Now I think it's a wonderful story.
At the time, I mean.
Yeah, but I was so sick because I could feel it happening in my gut that I honestly I wasn't that embarrassed because I was so over the top sick. I didn't care that this little nugget, rolled down my leg and hit my big toe and went rolling across the stoop in front of everybody.
It presented itself.
And I know I've told this story 20 times on the air, and I'll tell it another 20 times. I don't give a fuck. I do it for me. Do you have a shit story? I don't know if Ann has ever told a good shit story.
I got to be honest with you.
Jimmy has told a few.
I've never shit myself.
But you don't have just something? Maybe no one else even knew it happened.
Well, just as a little kid.
Look, see, Kenny's got one. He's going right to the mic.
Story, Kenny?
No, Anthony, you told the shit story. You were driving home and you paid $20 to shit in a restaurant.
Oh God, yeah! When you clog the toilet.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
To the mob guy.
That's a great one.
Yeah. I had an upset stomach driving home before the Midtown Tunnel. I was losing it. It's that cold sweat,
right?
And your thighs start hurting. It was terrible. Right. So I just wheeled in front of this restaurant. And it's early, we leave here at fucking 10 or so it's still early in the morning. Most of these places aren't even open. So I pulled in front of a restaurant, just parked my car illegally right there in front of it, and went inside. And it was like dark and some shit. It was like in fucking Goodfellas when those guys are working where she should have gone in to get the dresses. Over there. It was like dark and kind of shady. And I was like, "Can I use your bathroom?" And the guy's like, "No." And I said, "No, I have to." And I wound up having to, shell out money.
You just gave him $20?
Yeah.
And he said, "All right."
I used the bathroom.
That's fair.
Yeah. It's not really a shit yourself story or anything.
That's great.
I don't really have one of those. I do have one where I think I was 7 years old and I was very constipated. I must have swallowed bubble gum or something.
Jesus.
It gummed up the works.
Yeah, mucked up the works.
And I had a stomach ache, and I was over at my grandma's house with my mom and everything like that, and I couldn't go. And she was like, "Okay, I'll take you to Dr. Fuchs." Again, fucking Dr. Fuchs, the
Dr.
pediatrician.
Fuchs.
So we went there, and I didn't know what the fuck. I'm just like, she's going to fix me, give me some medicine. So she's like, "Okay, lay down over here on your stomach." I was like, "What? And she fucking pulls out a suppository and jams it up my ass.
Wow.
Oh, did old pissy eyes come alive at that point?
You cried?
Wow.
And then it started working.
Yeah.
We got back to Grandma's house. And it was, I swear, I shit a dirigible. It was in the toilet, and I called in Mommy to see it.
You have to.
It's like, look, here it is. Yeah.
What's this about? Oh, they're suing the Robin Hood people,
New Hampshire City sues the Robin Hood guy for paying meters. Is that what this fucking what governments are about in this country? That this local citizen is just kind of paying people's meters?
It's illegal to go around and put money in parking meters.
Is that fucking sickening, how badly they want your money?
Doesn't that make you...
How is that illegal?
It makes it obvious that it has nothing to do with them wanting you to put money in for the park. It has everything to do with they want you to be buying an expired meter so they could write you a huge ticket.
Yeah, it's a revenue stream. They don't give a fuck how much money those meters are making. They're hoping to get the big ticket. Well, you said it. Yeah, the big ticket.
The big ticket.
Of course.
Yeah.
So now they're suing the Robin Hood guy.
How fun.
A lot of cities and little towns have the Robin Hood people.
Yeah.
I think there was one, the video went viral a while ago. He dressed up as a fairy would pay everyone's fucking meters. I think we did that video on the show years ago. The fucking guy. He just annoyed everybody. Oh, it's right here? Can we see this again? We haven't talked about this in years. The Miami parking meter fairy. Was this the one? He would just dress like an asshole, and then he would fucking take care of the meters for people. Whatever. I don't know if this is the one we did originally, but
fucking... Why dress like a fairy?
See, the city doesn't even want money from these guys. They just want them to stop, I'm sure.
Yeah, because they want to be able to write those big fucking tickets.
Pieces of shit.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, so it has nothing to do. They're not like, well, we just like the meters to be paid. If they just wanted the meters to be paid, they wouldn't care if this guy loaded them up.
The parking meter people drive me insane, and I'm not talking about when they get me. I've just seen them walk around our neighborhood over and over again, just fucking writing those tickets. Drives me nuts.
Oh, Iraq comment.
Yes, Iraq.
You see the parking meter people a lot more now since they're putting in those bike racks that are not on the sidewalk. They're in the street.
Yeah, because they take up parking.
Yeah, so the trucks can't make deliveries or whatever, so they got to use the opposite side, and they're constantly just waiting, especially down on 49th here. They're just waiting for the trucks to make deliveries, and they walk over with a ticket, almost like it's ready to go.
Yeah.
Right, slap it right on there.
Well, it's so easy now. They just scan the fucking registration.
And they're out of there quick.
And it spits out of their little fucking tricorder they carry around, and they pop it on the windshield. There you go.
That's so they can write more tickets, because it was taking way too long.
It's amazing how quickly.
And it was always great to see the parking meter guy there, and it takes a while to write that ticket out, and it was always fun to see the confrontation with the person whose vehicle it is.
Yep.
But not so much these days. They could be off a car within, less than 30 seconds.
Seconds.
Not even 30 seconds.
Amazing.
It's my biggest pet peeve living in New York City, how these guys write tickets for the delivery guys.
Yeah.
Because, we're paying for that shit in the end.
They hang around the front, too, because the food trucks come around.
Right.
And if anybody pulls over to go to the food truck, they're right there as well to slap a ticket on you.
Why hasn't anyone tackled that with the mayor?
Because there's money in it.
Yeah, why would the mayor fucking...
But why isn't anyone yelling and screaming about that? Because it's impossible for these guys to deliver their shit without getting tickets.
They know it's a fucking cost of doing business. It's the cat and mouse game. Everyone knows it's done.
You got a tiny little car, you can't find parking in New York City, and now the city expects like the Coca-Cola truck to find legal parking for every stop he has to make every day.
Yeah.
It drives me nuts because you know what it really is about, and it's just about making a shitload of money for the city.
It's revenue.
They know these guys can't park legally. It would be impossible.
Yeah. It's all about that. The red light cams, the fucking parking meters, the Muni meters that are out there. They haven't updated a lot of them, and
they're broken.
A lot of them are busted.
And then you try to explain. You don't have it. You can't talk to anyone.
No, there's no one to talk to. It's like this place. Well, it's like, who do I talk to about this? Here's who you talk to. You pay.
And how about this with the Muni meters? They're at the end of the block. I've seen guys get tickets as they're going to get a parking, ticket.
Oh yeah. Isn't that amazing?
You walk away from your car, you have to go, let's call it 30 feet down to get a ticket so you can park legally. And the meter fucking maids, and there'll always be meter fucking maids, come along and will write the ticket while you're online at the Muni meter. And then you come back and try to explain it. They don't give a fuck because they wrote their ticket legally, technically.
Now you got to fight it in court.
Right.
So it's a big pain in the ass. They're
so hateable, the meter maids.
There's no thinking that goes along with it. There's no looking at the situation. There's no. They just write the fucking ticket. There should be a human element to it where it's like, well, this guy's delivering something. He's not taking up a lot of room. He's not in the middle of the road. Obviously, it's a quick delivery.
Right.
Like, there's none of that thought. It's like, he here, I write.
Right.
There should be some type of looking at the situation and seeing if it's a problem. Because all it's supposed to be for is to have traffic move.
Right.
And keep things like hydrants open and bus stops and things like that.
Well, it would be bad enough if they gave every delivery truck one ticket per day.
Yeah.
The problem is, I documented it, and you can see it for yourself. These guys get up to a dozen tickets a day.
Yeah.
A dozen. Every stop they get a ticket. And I talked to one guy, he goes, this is nothing. We get a parking ticket every fucking stop, every fucking day.
Yeah, it's part of their cost of business. Do you ever look at parking on a road where there's no parking and stuff, and there's absolutely no reason there's no parking? Like, why is that? Why is there a road where the curb is clear, there's just absolutely no parking, it's not a loading zone, there's not driveways, it's not a hydrant, there's no reason, aside from it's convenient, people will park there, and they'll be able to write them tickets.
They've determined that some of these streets, they need to keep completely clear so it's traffic, for the tunnels and stuff.
Well, I can understand some of those.
Yeah, but then they expand that.
There's no reason some of these roads.
Right.
You just look and say, why is that whole side of the street no parking?
Their whole game is, less parking spots, then they could give out more tickets for people parking illegally.
The street cleaning regulations.
Well, the fire hydrant thing is stupid. A fire truck only needs what?
Yeah.
They don't need any room, really, to fucking hook up their hoses.
Nah.
Technically. They'll go through a car if they have to, or over the top of a car.
Yeah.
But sure, all right, give them a little room so they could, hook up their hoses. Right. But now it's what?
20 feet on each side.
It's 20 feet on each side. And that's just so they could eliminate another 2 parking spots per fire hydrant.
It's not like E-Rock's a fireman,
And every block has
feet wide.
And every block has I don't know, I would say 6 fire hydrants.
Yeah.
So every block they eliminated another 12, parking spots.
Yeah.
And that's just so they could write more tickets, make it harder to park. It's such a fucking scam. It's ridiculous. Oh, this guy had a great story and he's gone. It probably wasn't a great story, right?
Oh, jeez.
There's a story in Boston. People are putting tickets on their own cars.
Oh, right.
What do you mean?
So they don't give you another ticket. So you have a ticket, you just put it in your windshield, but they'll fucking just keep throwing tickets under your fucking windshield wiper.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That doesn't mean that they're going to pass your car.
No.
They'll just give you another one.
Yep.
I've seen multiple tickets on regular cars all the time.
Absolutely.
And certainly on the delivery trucks. E-Rock.
I've seen guys from the parking garage, they save the little white stubs that they put on your windshield there.
Yeah.
Because they turn it upside down and put it inside their car on the windshield there. Because you have that little black strip at the bottom of your windshield, so they can park in the muni areas. So when they look around, all they're looking is for that little white car.
It looks like.
So they look and then just keep going.
I bet that doesn't work.
I got one recently with a fucking expired muni meter thing. Sometimes I'll sneak in the old ones. I just keep one, and you're hoping it's in the rain that works because they're not going to walk out in the rain and examine. But I got caught recently.
Oh, you did get caught?
Yeah, it's all right. I've gotten away with it.
Yeah, no, they're on to all that because they got to get their quota in, I guess.
They certainly do.
What does this have to do with OJ, though? That's all I want to know. Is OJ speaking today?
I think OJ, I'm not sure if it's today, but OJ will be taking the stand, the first time we've ever seen him with all those court hijinks, actually speaking. He won.
That will be televised, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, good.
He won the right to have one hand uncuffed during this hearing. So he's got one hand cuffed to the table or something, and the other one's free so he could drink water and take his notes. Remember OJ with the yellow legal pad?
Right.
Oh, that's a good point. Right. And he'd write something down. Oh, Johnny Cochran said,
I would love to read that stuff.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Just drawings, like primitive drawings of a knife.
Yeah.
And going into stick
with
figures.
A smiling face next to it.
Before we get too deep in OJ, this guy's got a very good question. Brian in Pennsylvania. Brian, go ahead.
Brian.
Hey, I wanted to know, what do you guys think? Are tickets just inherently not the solution, or do you think it's the way they're enforcing it.
Well, it's the way they're enforcing it. They're complete scumbags. They don't give anyone a break, and they're writing multiple tickets all day long. I'm more obsessed with the delivery trucks and how those guys get multiple tickets every single fucking day, because we're paying for that in the end.
Yep.
Because then the companies, we've learned over the years, they go down the courts and they make a deal. So they're not paying for all, the full amount, but still, it's hurting us.
Did you guys hear about the...
Yeah, it's old news.
Did you guys hear about the solution they have in Japan for this problem?
In Japan,
They
the
shit on
hand
each
can
other?
be used like a knife.
Sell underwear in the fucking vending machines.
Those weirdos.
You know what?
What are those weirdos doing about it?
Because I can't top.
Huh?
Sorry about that. I shouldn't say anything because I can't top Jim. But I think what they should do is put a sticker on there that says, "Hey, give me a break, buddy."
What do you mean?
Car crash. I don't know. Fuck it.
As you said that, your phone should have blown up in your ear the way the Israelis killed that terrorist.
Did Japan come up with a solution though, or?
Yeah. Well, what they did was not really.
Oh, that
there was
bacon
this
looks
black
good.
market
God
thing where
damn it.
guys.
Fuck. What?
Sorry.
Oh no, that's okay, Brian.
Let me slow down.
All right. Slow down. Slow down.
It's your show. But they've been selling these military license plates on the black market. So guys with their small little cars will put this military license plate and say yeah, my Mazda Miata is a military vehicle. What? And they could just park it wherever they want.
We've heard stories. NYPD guys get fucking parking tickets.
Yeah. Those window placards don't work anymore.
Right.
Nothing.
Really?
And the meter maids are under the NYPD's watch. And they still give the fucking guys tickets. Yep. All right, thanks, sir.
Thank you.
All right, man. I don't know what the solution is, because now the cities have counted on that money for their own budgets. So they're not going to listen to anything.
Yeah, it's figured into their budget.
Right. That's the problem. So it's never going to get better. They don't want to take that out of their budget.
No. That's a lot of cash.
Anyway, OJ, will he talk today?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's today. We should check that.
Is this on the fast track?
Because it's not like a trial. It's a hearing, so...
Hearings are usually fast.
Yeah, they just go in there and say, I think I should have the right to... Back in the box, OJ.
But when this first hit, everyone said he doesn't have a chance at a new trial. But I don't know. The more they're digging into this, I think he might. I think he might just get it.
He's paying for the murder of two people. That's what this is all about. Yeah. This has nothing to do with fucking his memorabilia.
Right.
He's paying for the murder of two people that he got away with.
Right.
If he was just OJ, the sports guy, he would have beat this charge in the first place.
So you don't think he gets a new trial?
No.
Back
in jail
for another 3 or 4 years, and then maybe he's
out. Maybe then he's like, okay, I did it. Here's my mea culpa.
We fucked up one thing yesterday when we were talking about OJ. Remember we were talking about his book, If I Did It?
Yeah.
Fred Goldman put that book out. He owned it. He owned the rights to that.
Right.
So the Fred Goldman family, Fred himself, made sure the if was very, very tiny.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah, that was Fred. I forgot to say it.
Yeah, I forgot too. Fred Goldman, that was Fred Goldman's way of saying fuck you.
Oh.
Because he had something to do with that book, owned it or whatever.
But If I Did It was OJ going to... That was what he was going to call it, though.
Right. But then Fred said, well, now we own it because we own OJ's shit, so we're going to make the if part very, very tiny.
Good for him.
Yeah, that was Fred Goldman's latest fuck you.
Man, OJ must hate Fred Goldman.
Well,
yeah.
I think Fred's hate's a little stronger.
True.
In the end.
True that.
Yeah, where's the OJ writings? I want to read some of that.
Hello.
This guy left college because of too many parking tickets? That's a little crazy.
Oh, God. What, did you just sit there with a fucking drive-through speaker and listen to class?
Spencer, what are you talking about?
Spencer!
That sounds crazy.
No, I went back to college. It's been almost 20 years now, but I didn't I took out loans. I didn't have my parents helping me, and you had to get a parking detail or decal to park on campus, and it was about $300 or $400. And the parking tickets were about $45, and they would put them in little yellow envelopes underneath my windshield wiper. And I thought I'd outsmart them and just leave the little yellow envelope there overnight and not move my car. By the end of the semester, I literally had over $1,000 because they were just shoving parking tickets in there like twice a day. And I didn't know.
Even on college campuses, knowing...
I lived on campus.
Yeah, knowing college kids don't have fucking money in general.
And they wouldn't let me sign up the next semester, and I literally never went back to college.
Wow.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, sir. That sucks. Right. And then someone in Boston saying that multiple tickets on windshield, you could get hit for the same offense in 24 hours in Boston. You can't get hit.
Oh, you can't?
So that would be one of the solutions, to get one ticket per fucking day.
Why do you do that?
Huh?
They should do that.
We should have a segment on the show. We should have a segment called "That's Outrageous," and like where guys call in and go, I got 2 parking tickets the same day. That's outrageous.
That's outrageous.
With a sounder that we play.
That's outrageous.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Vine videos are fucking easy.
Oh, I saw your latest Vine video.
Chip.
Yeah, it's fucking
ripped me off.
No, I didn't. We had the same thought.
Finally decided I would do the phone gun.
Yeah, I did that too.
Did you do yours too?
Yeah.
Oh, is that why everyone else is doing it?
That's why Chip did it, and that's why Joe did it, yeah.
Oh, that's why Joe did it as well.
No, they took
I
my
only
thing.
saw Joe's, and then I saw Chip's, but I didn't see yours.
I did it first, and they were like, let me do it. I was
Chip.
like, go right ahead,
I
enjoy.
did it, and then Chip joined in, and then my brother fucking did.
Where's
did
yours,
one.
Ann? I didn't see yours.
Mine's,
I did see Joe's, and I did see Chip's. Wait.
Turn your guns this way.
That gun's great, dude.
Psst, yo, homeboys, turn your cameras this way. Turn your guns this way. Psst, yo, homeboys, turn your
I had to
cameras
use the biggest, most obnoxious gun I had.
Yes. That is a fucking Dirty Harry fucking...
Holy
Is that a
fuck,
Desert Eagle?
It's a Desert Eagle.
Dude, that's
Boys, take your guns and go like that with them, and then take your phones and go like that so we can see everything better.
And then the
Hey,
face.
homeboys, take your guns and go like that with them, and then take your phones and go like that so we can see everything better.
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 He makes the face.
Are those up on the Facebook page?
Going up now.
Yeah, those should be seen by a
Kelly.
lot of people.
Bobby, yeah, this one's good too, Chip.
Stop yelling at me, you cocksucker!
Go.
Stop yelling at me, you cocksucker!
Chip's going to be a hit on Vine.
Oh, yeah.
Chip
is
found his
made-
calling on
made
Vine.
for Vine.
I have
Yes.
a couple of ideas that I'm going to do.
6 seconds at a oh.
Chipper, I fucked up last time, but I figured out what I was doing wrong, so this time it should be... Hey, it's Chipper. I fucked up last time, but I figured out what I was doing wrong, so this time it should be...
It just stops. It is hard to fit things in 6 seconds, isn't it?
No, it ain't.
Are you wearing glasses?
Sunglasses on my
Oh, that was
some new
sunglasses.
shades.
All right.
Fucking
My
cool.
new shades.
Yeah, they're fucking cool. They're wild colors. Fucking pussy's going to be falling out of the trees.
Oh. Very funny. Yeah, those should be up on the Facebook page. So, all right,
Vine. A lot of people getting on board the Vine thing.
Yeah, they don't have an Android app. Once they get all like for all the phones, I'm sure they're working on it. Believe me.
But how hard could that be?
I think you just don't know it. There's a totally different operating system, and I think that they probably don't know it first if it's going to
It just
fly.
amazes me they can't figure that shit out fast.
Quick,
It took
I
me
know.
forever to get on Instagram because I have an Android phone.
Yeah.
It's a Samsung, Galaxy S3,
Mhm.
and
Oh,
I
wow.
can't make Vine videos.
Vine.
But Vine's hot right now, so
It is a lot of people using it.
You would think they would get that out there immediately or try to.
It
It's
is
that
pretty
complicated,
fucking-
I guess.
It's weird to see like celebrities.
Oh come on,
Vine.
dude! I'm not...
Oh Jesus! Like
I heard
what was
Mariah
the other
Carey's
day?
pretty good on Vine.
Is she?
I don't know.
I haven't seen that one. Dick Van Dyke though, like playing the piano. It was like fucking weird. It's like he's in his house,
right?
And he's like, "Hey, bring it," and you get 6 seconds of seeing Dick Van Dyke playing a piano in his
That's
house.
5 seconds more than I needed.
Exactly. But
I gotta see that.
It's more just the,
Oh, Dick
Just
Van
the fact
Dyke.
that he's there. You know, you grew up watching stupid Dick Van Dyke. And
yeah, how old is Dick Van Dyke? It's a very good question.
Dick that Dyke.
Fucking call me up.
Let's see a Dick Van Dyke Vine video. Anyone, I don't care. What was the one with the cake?
Oh.
Oh, that wasn't it.
You come by and step in it.
I love it.
I earned that.
Or they leave it out in the rain, I don't know. You know.
That's another good one.
Yeah.
Did you earn that cake, really?
Oh.
It was stale.
I didn't
earn that.
Hey, we're getting Jimmy Connors. He's now on The Morning Joe.
Exactly. He's doing everything but this show.
We said yes to Jimmy Connors.
Yeah.
What happens after we say yes to some of these
They
guests?
say no to us. He's setting up a lawn chair outside the studio and just doing phoners.
How old is Jimmy
The bad
Connors?
boy of
30.
tennis. He's only 30. Damn.
Look at him back in those days. Remember the big head of hair he had?
Yeah.
The outsider. I know how that is.
Oh, boy.
Being on the outside looking in.
He was an obnoxious guy, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was. John McEnroe put it over the top.
yeah,
but
yeah.
I think Jimmy Connors had his moments, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly.
Last time I saw John McEnroe, him and Patty were at the cellar, and we said hello upstairs, and then he went down, and I bombed my fucking face off.
Oh,
In front of him?
Well, yeah, he's come to see me before, so I
Yeah.
kind of know him. We're not good friends, but I know him casually. And did I bomb?
Oof.
It was a holiday bomb, like around Thanksgiving. One of those non-comedy club audiences that just came in for a little laughter, and I didn't deliver it to them.
We did a show. You remember the audience they shipped in from the projects?
Yes.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
And they were all sitting there. The audience, half of them were falling asleep or didn't give a fuck. And we did a show, and then I saw him in the neighborhood with Patty at Santa Fe. I'll go real local on Columbus Avenue. And I felt like, we really got along. Didn't we feel like we kind of all got along when we did John McEnroe's show?
Yes.
So then I was feeling it, and I went up to his table and say, "Hey, what's up?" And he it was so obvious.
Couldn't be bothered.
I went too far again.
No, but that's not too far. That's not you
I
going
was like,
too far.
"Holy fuck!" I thought we got along. I did, I did your TV show with Anthony,
Just like Obama.
and I think he
Just like your friendship with Obama.
I know, and I think he did our radio. Didn't he do our radio show
No,
too?
we never had him on.
Not even on the phone or something. I think he might have been on the phone once.
Yeah, maybe.
And he was polite and nice, but it was so obvious. Like, you go back to your stupid fucking table. Who gives a fuck? He's in the same restaurant just because you did his TV show. There was nothing there.
Yeah.
And I started heating up because it was obvious, as I was saying hi, that there was nothing there. Oh, God, it's the worst feeling.
Oh, believe me, you guys got to see that with me and Dennis Leary that day in Boston. Yeah.
That's some.
You think because you're in the entertainment business, you actually make these weird connections, and you realize in the end, every once in a while, sure, but like I made that connection with Bob Saget, and we ended up becoming friends, and we've gone out to dinner and stuff. But that's rare.
It's very rare.
In the end, it's rare.
Yeah.
You get the shallow invites. Oh, next time you're out in L.A., and then you awkwardly kind of try to get a number, and then it's always like some extra step you got to take, and that extra step basically means I was just saying that on your show.
Yeah. It's a weird friendship that I didn't even know existed. My pal Adam Ferrara,
right,
and Richard Marx. Like, there's a love fest going on Pal Talk. It's like, hey, on Pal Talk on fucking Twitter. Hey, pal. Good to see Adam Ferrara on Nurse Jackie, because he's on Nurse Jackie now.
Right.
Thanks there, Richard. Thanks, pal. When are you going to be in New York? Or we'll talk. We'll fucking hang out. Richard Marx and Adam Ferrara?
Our friends.
I didn't know about this.
However, that sounds like a revolting Twitter conversation.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, when are you going to be here, pal?
Believe me, I didn't like
text
it
each
all.
other, shitheads.
I didn't like all the pally-wally either.
Wait till I see Adam. I'm going to fucking bite his little good-natured hand.
In the end, we're not friends with just about every single person that comes on our show.
Yeah.
Besides our, comic friends.
Let me tell you, my friend, I'm making a list right now.
Do you have actual friends?
Yeah.
That came from this show? Well, Ozzy, you've been to Ozzy's house.
I'm not friends with Ozzy, though. Sharon I'm more friendly with. Like, Ozzy knows me, but I'm more... I'm not just saying that because I might be doing 2 Sabbath interviews coming up. You know.
And you love the new album, huh?
Dude, you don't understand.
Didn't you tweet something like I cried?
I didn't cry, but I wanted to cry when I heard it. I loved it.
Wow, why?
So, couple of reasons. One, I've been looking forward to it for fucking 30 years or 25 years. Secondly, it's...
Jesus Christ.
It's fucking great. I loved it, man. And like internally, I'm not
Why
even
did you love it? Just because you're such a Uber fan?
It was so Sabbath. It was.
Really?
It didn't sound like rehashed Sabbath. It didn't sound like, oh, this is like fucking Master Reality. But it sounded like it was recorded in 1972 and then stashed. Because all their albums, none of their shit from Master Reality belongs on Sabbath Bloody Sabbath. So I kind of like that about them. Every album had a very distinct sound. And this one does, and it's old Sabbath, but it's not rehashed.
Ooh.
And I'm fucking out of my mind waiting for this. All I've been listening to is
How
God
does
is Dead.
Ozzy sound on it?
Fucking
Good?
fantastic.
Yeah. I want to hear it.
I'm obsessed with God is Dead. I've been listening to it.
Is that the first song?
That's the one they're on CSI tonight. They're on CSI tonight doing like 2 minutes of the opening song called End of the Beginning.
Really?
Which I guess they performed it and they're playing it tonight.
Yeah.
So it's a fantastic song.
Well, we should play it. Let's find the...
There's no version of it. I've heard the album, but there's no version of it. It's being premiered tonight on CSI.
Well, what's the one you like?
God is Dead. And they're like 8-minute songs. They went old school.
Oh, they did?
They said, we're not editing them. Let the radio stations do it.
Well, can we play a little bit of it or no?
I'd play God is Dead into break. Why wouldn't we?
Yeah, why wouldn't we?
Well, let's just make love.
But something else is going on. Roland's here.
What happened?
I just want to say his morning schedule is booked up on TV.
Whose?
Jimmy Connors.
I wasn't questioning you, Roland.
I was like, what is Roland doing?
I never question you.
I know, I just wanted to say.
Hold on. What?
That's all.
I don't know why the computer's on.
Oh, that was you?
Oh,
That was
nice.
you.
Oh,
No, that
Sam
was me.
just fucked you.
No, because I
piece of
have to push that for
Did you
that.
notice, though? That was a fuck you, Opie.
I know, it's all right.
He goes, I didn't know the computer was on. In other words,
Fuck
it wouldn't
you.
have come on.
Turn off the fucking computer, asshole.
He's fucking you.
Preventative measures.
Get Jerry Connors.
No, it's Jimmy.
Roland, did you really stay awake for Star Trek?
I did. I stayed awake for the whole movie.
I gave you a fucking challenge is what it was. What'd you do to stay awake?
I ate popcorn and drank small soda equals really bad heartburn for like 4 hours.
Oh.
So I just go...
And the caffeine, right? And the soda.
Yeah, I can't sleep. So I'm wide awake burning.
Because it's true that you fall asleep at every movie. That's why I thought my bet was guaranteed.
Oh, yeah, because I just drink water, and then I just like kind of doze off.
But you knew that there was $100 up for grabs, so you said, fuck it, I'll give myself bad heartburn to stay awake.
Exactamundo, yes.
Not because the movie was good.
Well, the movie was good, though.
Yeah, a lot of action.
Yeah, the
A lot of
fire,
it was loud.
lava.
Lava. Starship
lava.
Enterprise.
Yeah?
Fucking phasers. Photon torpedoes.
Frozen people. And
Frozen people.
Well, here's the other 50. I only had 50 yesterday, so we're square, right?
yeah.
Are we square?
I lose
Are we square?
$100 at Roland because he stayed awake. Fuck. And
Should've
I'm not
seen
doing
the other guy.
I'm not doing double or nothing because now I know his ways.
Yeah.
He will give himself bad heartburn to win $100.
Yeah, because I just said, they go, oof. And then when it was over, I'm like, yay. Bye bye,
Yeah.
Lanta, and just
Yeah.
downed it.
Mylanta, and then you fucking get $100.
And the good shit. I was happy.
What's that frozen banana shit all about?
It's for
Is that for Arrested Development?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little frozen banana shop.
You ever have a frozen banana?
It's delicious.
Yeah, I have.
I had one at the
goddamn
Bronx
good.
Zoo. Chocolate covered. It
Yeah.
looked horrible. It looked really bad to eat, but
It does look bad to eat.
because it's not like a regular banana where you can just break it
No.
and not look like a homosexual.
Well, you're not supposed to try to warm it up by twisting, putting your hand in a twisting motion up and down on the fucking banana as you put your mouth over the top.
Some people suck it because it's too hard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah, with a banana, right? Roll.
Right, roll.
But a chocolate covered frozen banana could be my new favorite thing.
Did you
And it's
spit on it?
filling.
With peanuts, it's delicious.
It's fucking filling, and they have other fucking flavors too.
Yeah.
Can you buy that shit in the store yet?
I think you can. The free ones are at Yankee Stadium today.
Yeah,
Free.
Yeah, for the promotion for Arrested Development.
How they do that?
We get Jeffrey Tambor, too.
Yeah.
So happy to talk
When's
to him.
that happening?
In a couple weeks, right?
That's
Oh, no, next
exciting.
week.
Next week. The great Jeffrey Tambor. I've seen him twice
Whoa.
perform.
He knows.
What's with the accent?
I just wanted to do an Israeli accent.
Israeli
I'm just
accent. It's pretty good, though.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Irish.
Yes.
Scottish, whatever.
Yeah, bag of
Same
shite.
thing.
Sam Roberts, what do you got?
Search Opie and Anthony on iTunes.
Hey, we're up
to
on
get
iTunes.
the newest podcast.
Very cool.
By the way,
we finally made it.
Every Wednesday will be a new episode of the Opie and Anthony podcast featuring some of the new stuff and some of the old stuff from our archives here at SiriusXM Satellite Radio.
And a nugget.
And the Opie and Anthony Nugget, which could very well be the George Brett story next week.
I am making a list of our friends who we can ask to help us promote this. Some on their podcast and Twitter, and some only on their Twitter because they don't have podcasts.
Anything for my godfather.
That's exactly what this show has been promoting people for years.
So let's get the word out, and then why don't you just put a little check mark for all the right next to the people that did the right thing.
We're gonna
And
have,
we'll
we're
be
gonna have
keeping track.
we're gonna have Travis. We should. I think we should have a link ready to send them, so it's easy for them, so they don't have to do any work.
Right.
And ask them to help us, and I'm sure most of them will, if not all of them.
Very cool. I think it's time to play Jim Norton's choice today.
Yes.
I like when people pick songs in the break.
God is
I like
dead,
it a lot.
and then we'll fucking.
God is Dead from the new Black Sabbath album. The first one in how many years?
35. It's called 13. Comes out June 11th. It's literally all I have been thinking about. I'm obsessed with this new record.
Ooh.
We're either going to lose a big portion of our audience or they're going to love it. I don't know. It's because it's a long song,
Oh,
right?
hang in there.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Let them tune out. What are you going to do?
What
Go
are you
ahead,
gonna
tune
do?
out and watch CSI tonight and hear End of the Beginning.
What are you going to say?
We're going to go to break, or we're just going to sit here and suck each other's dicks?
I don't know what else.
Let's do both.
You already introed the song. I don't know what else we're supposed to do.
Let me ramp the song up.
Yeah, do the
Opie, do you have the mic on?
Yeah,
Sam?
now you got to turn on the computer.
All right, don't embarrass Op. Just say it quietly.
Oh, okay.
You know, you got to.
Yeah, Eric's got it. Let Eric play it from the system.
Okay.
All right? Let me fucking ramp it up, you cock.
It's got like a minute and a half ramp on it.
Yeah, well, I don't talk over the fucking music. It's a lot of fucking. It's this 8-minute slow old school Sabbath song. Shut up.
Oh, so you're not going to talk over the music?
No, I won't.
Oh, I thought you would.
No, I don't do that.
It's not professional.
Exactly. Hey, we've all been looking forward to the new Black Sabbath record. I know I have you? Well, here's a taste of it. Not the whole record, of course, because we're not privy to it. Yeah.
Need a hot clock.
No, you fucked up.
Yeah, you can't talk over the music. It takes it very, very seriously.
We've all been looking forward to the Black Sabbath record. I know I certainly have. The last one released was a little album called Never Say Die. This is not that one. This is called 13. I guess there's some significance there. This is called God is Dead, but there's a question mark after the song.
Show continues. In moments. This is the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Calling in to your favorite radio show can be one of the funniest experiences there is.
Boys, how are you?
There's Joe Piscopo.
It's been so many years, sir.
You can get your point across and have a laugh with the boys.
How long have we known each other? Since the Eisenhower era?
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was a long time. But sometimes things can go horribly wrong. Without the proper forethought, these dream calls become the stuff of nightmares.
Hey, Joe, you getting that young pussy now that you're single?
Ooh.
Hey, I'm trying to keep it nice with the language.
Of course. Pleasant conversations turn to exercises and extreme humiliation on a national level.
And I wanted to plug, too, in Scottsdale tomorrow night. I'm at the Talking Stick Resort, which is going to be a blast.
Only the good places for you, Joe.
Joe Piscopo.
And that includes Jersey.
Why the obsession with Jersey?
I think because I was brought up here and everybody's got that work ethic. Because after the Sandy situation, we all joined together.
Too bad you didn't have a beach house.
A room full of silence can only lead to irrecoverable damage.
What happened? Hello?
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
So before you pick up that phone, remember, the next asshole could be you.
Hello, guys. Hello there. Come on now. Where are you? I got you?
A message from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
What happened? Hello?
News of the world. Opie and Anthony. Hollywood radio show to the stars. Silver screen heavy hitter Donald Sutherland was on the Opie and Anthony Show and had a ball.
Jesus, this is the most depressing show. I feel totally alienated. And you actually have listeners.
Mr. Movie Magic Donald Sutherland told all. He was more starstruck by both the Opie and Anthony fellas than they of him.
When I came in here, I was terrified. Absolutely terrified. Who booked me into this show?
Donald, before you leave us, tell us, please, did you have fun with Opie and Anthony?
Did I have fun here? Oh, I'm so happy it's finished.
Stay tuned as News of the World continues to take an inside look at the lives of silver screen studs and starlets on Opie and Anthony, Hollywood radio show to the stars.
Robert De Niro.
It's not what you say, it's what he sees.
In his directorial debut.
We can't accept that.
Starring Chaz Palminteri.
I didn't give you, I gave you your son.
And Rich Voss.
Louie, Beans, I want my money.
A Bronx Tale.
Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
Come on, what are you doing about? What are you yelling about, huh?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here. Louie Beans, this guy owes me 20, and it's been 2 weeks now, and every time he sees me, he keeps dodging me, John. Should I crack him one or what?
The struggle of an idiotic Jewish comedian stammering his way through a few lines of film dialogue with a genuine Hollywood actor.
Listen, see, sometimes violence is not the answer. Is he a good friend of yours or not?
Nah, John, I don't even like him.
Well, there's your answer right there. Look at it this way. It costs you $20 to get rid of him. He's never going to ask you for money again. He's never going to bother you again. He's out of your life for $20. Come on, you got him cheap.
You're right, John. You're always right.
A Bronx Tale.
How do you know the right answer all the time, Johnny?
Well, I try to keep my eyes and ears open all the time, and I read.
You read?
Yeah, I read. Come on, let's go to Mario's next door and get something to eat.
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, I know, E-Rock. I know. E-Rock giving me secret messages. Chaz Palminteri is 61 today. That's why we played the Chaz bit with the great Rich Voss.
How old?
61.
61?
Yeah.
He's a good actor, that guy.
He was in Philly when I got
Rich Voss, I mean.
He was in Philly when I got married and came in just to congratulate me.
That's pretty fucking cool.
I thought it was fucking cool. It's like, holy shit.
Hell yeah. Really?
Chaz is a good guy, man. I like him.
Yeah.
But another guy that we're not really friends with.
No, not really friends.
I was friends
a
with
lot of acquaintances.
I was friends with Greg Brady for a while.
Greg Brady,
like a real friendship.
Dice,
real
while.
Friendship for a little while.
Yeah.
And Bob Saget and Stephen Lynch. Yeah, but those are our comic friends, Z-Rock. I'm talking about
we have
like
a bunch of those.
I'm talking about like let's start looking at B-listers.
Yeah.
Saget was an A-lister for a while. He's probably like a strong B-lister.
Who did you just say? Saget and who else?
Saget,
Dice. Okay, yeah.
Dice and Barry Williams I became friends with through this radio show. Had real friendships.
I'm trying to think.
That's probably it for me.
Oh, friendships? You mean besides
like when you went out to dinner and you called each other off air?
Yeah.
I spent hours with Dice on the phone. Hours.
So it's coming to the house, maybe having a few beers.
Oh, you got a really good one.
Well, no.
That was a one and done.
That was a one-off.
But that's pretty cool.
It is pretty fucking cool.
You can't really fucking show that video.
Daniel Craig.
Are you going to ever be able to show that video?
I don't know. Probably at some point.
You know what's frustrating? We do have friends that, I'll just say friends.
Yeah.
That get us in situations where we get to do really cool shit. And then, of course, because we do this for a living, we want to film the whole fucking thing.
I know.
And then we're told we can't do anything with the footage.
Sucks.
I got a couple doozies. I'm actually waiting for people to retire. I've been told when they retire, then I don't care.
Yeah.
But I got a couple really cool videos.
You don't think?
Know how frustrating that is? It's
I
like
know.
they give you a taste, like, "Oh, look what you get to do today," and then you go, "You don't mind if I film?" They're like, "No, everyone's cool." But then, man, we can't do anything with it.
You don't think that fucking Daniel Craig shooting my Barrett 50 cal would be a viral video?
Right.
Be fucking Jesus fucking hell!
I know.
It's
Why
fucking
wouldn't he
great.
want to show that? He's James Bond shooting
It's
a gun.
all publicists and their people and things like that. They want something it's one thing in a movie to shoot a gun, but then it's just people,
I don't know.
People get a little.
But eventually, you can just throw it out there.
Eventually, eventually. Yeah.
By the way, if you guys want to, my advice show is today, would you like to buy live reads? I'll be happy to promote your podcast.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, I might have a fitty on me today.
Take Jim's advice at any price. A gorilla like
is mighty nice.
Gorilla.
Hey, is Colin...
What?
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm done.
Is Colin Quinn's thing tomorrow night?
Yes, I want to go. I've heard it. Voss, I saw last night, and he said it was really, really good. And some guys are going Thursday. I think Keith and Papa and a bunch of guys are going Thursday night.
Don't we have tomorrow? The invite?
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be gone. I'll be in Florida, but I really do want to go.
I'm going.
Oh, I'm going to go.
I got to go.
Even if I wasn't in Florida, I'd probably be here getting some pussy, right, guys?
Some fucking pussy. Except maybe a piece of pussy.
Wait, you're going? I'm going?
I think I'm going.
Are we going to talk?
We'll
talk a little bit.
Why don't you wave
a little bit?
Hello.
Wave it. Give a toodaloo across the room.
It's my grandmother would say, I'd pick my nose.
See?
I'd pick my nose, and my grandmother would say, when you get to the bridge, wave. Just the bridge of my nose.
Oh, gosh.
So I would dig up there.
Terrible.
I know.
She said, when you get to my clit, wave.
She didn't have to say that. I was already there.
It's just always horrid stuff.
It's amazing that you just told me that I'm looking for my grandmother's clit, and I implied I found it.
What else is going on? Kind of a weird, slow news day, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, the IRS thing is a huge story, obviously.
Well,
we'll never get to the bottom of that one.
I got a personal dilemma.
You do? What's
not really
that?
a dilemma,
pool?
but it's no. They're working on the pool. It should be okay. But I can't.
Oh no.
I can't bring.
Oh no! Hold on.
What?
Oh wait.
Huh?
Well, we got Colin on the hotline.
Oh, let's go to Col.
Yeah, because I want to hear your story. But
of course.
Yes. Colin Quinn, how are you, sir?
You've been hearing his stories for 15 years. Do you really want to hear his story again?
I'll tell you why, Colin. You're absolutely right. But we're having a weird, slow news day, and these are the days where we pull shit out that we never want to talk about just to fill airtime. So I'm starting to think what Ant's about to say could be pretty good.
Yeah.
All right.
It's also, I knew you guys having a slow news day. You know why? Because you guys put me right on the air instead of bumping me for Paul Anka like you motherfuckers did last.
We didn't know what to do that day.
Paul?
I do apologize.
Paul fucking Anka.
Yeah, he wrote My Way.
You guys said it like Scorsese and De Niro in the studio.
It's Paul Anka, though.
Call back later. Click. I was like, holy shit.
We were kind of scared to meet Paul Anka because, we've all heard the tapes. But he turned out to be a really nice guy.
I wasn't in that day. I know I missed him.
Yeah.
Hey, if he was drinking coffee, he'd be Paul Sanka.
Get it?
That didn't sound like Norton. It sounded like Chip.
What's Chip?
Colin, this is how much of a fan I am of yours. I watched the entire Wendy Williams episode because I knew you were going to be on it. I guess I could have fast forwarded to your segment, but then I'm thinking, I want to see what this Wendy Williams broad is all about.
You wanted to see Colin in context.
Yes, and
right. She's pretty funny, right?
You know what? I can't beat her up. She puts on a good fucking show. It's not my cup of tea, as they say, but she knows what the fuck she's doing.
Yeah, she says whatever she wants.
But yeah, she's pretty edgy. But and you did great on the show, but that was a tough fucking crowd, huh?
It's like what's his name? Hey, you do whatever you want. Yeah. What do you mean it was a tough crowd? Are you trying to say I bombed?
You didn't bomb. I thought you should have got more from the crowd, is what I'm saying. You absolutely did not bomb. Do not twist my words.
Oh. Ooh, Jesus Christ, what a morning.
You absolutely did not bomb. And you looked great.
I said I really let them have it with both barrels.
I sure am looking forward to seeing your show.
Yeah, we're going tomorrow night, right?
You are? I love it.
Yeah.
How about, is that little stupid blueberry coming with you?
No, I will. First of all, the way I eat blueberries is perfectly acceptable. There's nothing wrong with
the aardvark when he eats blueberries.
I do not look like an aardvark when I eat blueberries. I look like a sweet boy behaving in a healthy fashion. And no, I'm going to be in Florida. I want to see the show next week. I'm going to Jacksonville tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a real stepper.
Early reviews, good, Carl.
Yeah, I heard it's great.
Thanks.
Did Voss see it last night?
What's that?
Did Voss see it?
Voss was there.
He said it was really good.
I don't understand it, but...
Yeah.
Voss reminds me of Maury's son from Goodfellas.
Maury's son.
If Maury had a son.
Oh,
God. No more bullshit going on.
Right.
Wish he'd go out the same way.
Yes. Exactly. Going to get a Danish for Bonnie. Fucking stupid asshole. Jesus. I'm going to go get a potato pancake for Bonnie.
I got nothing except I was going to call and say one person didn't RSVP. Keith Robinson. Does that surprise you?
No. I didn't even get an invite.
I don't think they understand we sent it to his aging email, but I don't think they understand the protocol that we set up. I understand they don't like a lot of our rituals and protocols. I.e., a lot of them caused them problems over the years, and even today they'll cross the street at 1 mile an hour to prove they don't believe in the system.
Oh, there's nothing better than watching that red hand blink in the crosswalk thing, and you just know he's going to be right in front of your fucking car when your light turns green. Don't rush. Don't rush.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
They treat that red hand like it's an itinerant caseworker.
Oh, yeah, they'll show us by not moving in the crosswalk fast enough.
Well, anyway, Keith Robinson is doing a mild version of that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The fuck?
They don't like RSVP. They don't like that kind of language.
No.
I think they also confuse it with SPQR for some reason.
I don't think over the years, I don't think they like any type of, initials.
Yeah, the only thing they really like is sticking it to white women. That's what my mother said. She said, Chip, and they ram it deep.
Wow. Jesus.
So she actually, she went from kind of trying to keep the delusion alive that they're her friends.
They are her friends. She heard that from her lady friend.
Oh, okay. That was horrible.
Yeah, now it's just blatant.
Yeah. My mother's ankles get chafed.
Jesus.
Oh, thanks, guys. I don't know why I called, really.
I'll tell you why you called, stupid, because you wanted to plug the fucking show.
Yeah,
so let's plug the show.
Yeah, I don't know
why would plug opening night for the show.
Because it's more than just opening night. Where do people get tickets
I don't know how
in general?
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, you terrible plugger.
The news.
It's not all over the news.
No.
It's not the fucking Boston bombing.
What?
Oh, okay, sorry. I took it literally.
It's the hottest show in town.
Hottest show in town. What's the name of the show?
The air conditioning's broke.
Conditioning.
Okay, and where is it at?
Was that a chipper?
No.
It was fucking. It was Chip Cumia.
It's at Barrow Street Theater in the Village.
Nice.
I told you I'm going head-to-head against the Comedy Cell. I'm putting them out of business.
Oh, yeah.
Now, is it every night of the week?
Every damn night.
Every damn night, and how you get the
Twice on
tickets?
Saturday and Sunday.
How do you get the tickets?
Oh, yeah. I think you go to Smart Ticks.
Did you Twitter a link, Colin?
Yeah, I did a few weeks ago.
Colin's terrible at this.
Yeah, well, how about a new one?
You're horrible at promoting yourself.
Exactly.
No, I'm not, because nowadays with Google, if people are really interested, let them get off their ass.
That's it. Make them work for it, Carl.
All right, that's a good point, though. What the
I
hell?
want them to really appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm putting out there.
Yeah, I'll just tweet a link.
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, it's a Broadway play called The Book of Moron.
Oof.
I'm going to invite all the tastemakers, Roland, everybody.
I love the first one, and I can't wait to see this one, Colin.
Yes.
Nice help.
I remember when you came into XM years ago, and you kind of told us all that you had all these files of things you
My
wrote.
manifestos.
Yeah, manifestos.
Yes.
And I remember I was talking to my wife about it. I'm like, and you were so frustrated because you're like, I just need someone to go through my stuff and to help me figure this out. And, fast forward a bunch of years, you're figuring it out.
I know, but I still wish I had that magic assistant.
Why don't you just get someone who can fucking go through all this stuff?
No, because it would have to be somebody who's got it would have to be like a female chip, only smart,
Yeah.
Just like a mousy female chip.
Mousy.
Nothing better than a mousy girl.
Hey, they get things done, though.
Yeah.
They do.
And they don't fucking say anything if you try to stick it in. They just take it.
Maybe an ex-Starbucks worker.
Oh, Carl, do you need this here? Should I put it in the foil and put it away? Should I throw this out like my mother did me at the diner?
Yeah.
Know what I'll always love about you, Colin? You always pick up on the really fucked up shit on this radio show. Like, you were the first one that was all in with Scorch. You were the first one that was all in with the retarded Laverne and Shirley.
When you took them, those you guys are my idols. When the MTV Music Awards
Yes.
was one of the events that everybody thought was just glamorous.
Oh, it's fantastic.
As your date.
Right.
That's the best thing everybody's ever done.
Not only as our dates, we refused to talk. The company was so mad at us. They're like, we gave you the prime spot because they were trying to re-sign us, so they were kind of like, really, really working it.
Oh, it was great.
And all these big A-listers had to talk to those two dummies. I don't think we said a word that day. Not to the celebrities. I guess we were doing the broadcast behind them a little bit.
Carl, this is really funny, but you should tighten up the ending a little bit. I can see Patty giving Colin advice on his show.
Really good advice, too.
Oh, yeah. This is good. Are you going to have a blue or a green light on you when you say it?
Yeah. Your point is really being lost here. I don't know what you're trying to say.
What a frump.
Yeah, but you know what? He's working.
Oh, wow. See what Jimmy did?
See, Colin.
Yeah, sometimes the aardvark gets off a good one.
I wish somebody would smash a face at the blueberries right now.
Oh, there doesn't even have any.
I don't have
now.
any. I'm cutting down on the strawberry.
Yeah. Hey, Colin, have you watched any Scorch lately?
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit, actually. Because of Twitter, they send me some Scorch once in a while.
Yeah, we're going to have a viewing party soon. We're going to have you in, a few other people, and just kind of check out the latest Scorch episode.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, PFG, baby.
PFG.
Carl loves it.
He knows.
How do you not love a good Scorch PFG?
No, I love it.
Live.
It keeps it alive.
All right, there, Mr. Quinn.
All thanks to his Iago. Sam.
Yes.
I know. And you also love the fact that
Turncoat.
Sam just threw him under the bus, right?
Oh, that he tortured Sam for years and he didn't realize.
Right. That Sam would make it way worse.
Sam came back like fucking Maximus in Gladiator.
Yeah,
It's like Billy Batson.
Yes.
Yeah, Sam was like the fucking the guy in fucking Schindler's List that was shooting everybody, right, Carl?
Yeah, well, it's kind of a weird.
Oh God!
Yeah. Shooting up Syracuse.
Chip ruins everything.
Yeah, Chip ruins it all.
Oh, we might be heading toward watching some PFG TV
who's on?
today.
Who's that?
Who is that?
I can't
guy?
see because Sam has the fucking screen aimed at
Sam,
himself
who
like
is
he's
that?
home.
It's Mark Parento.
That's Mark Parento?
Yeah.
Wow.
Does he address the fact that he went to prison for trying to get sex from a young boy?
Trying.
You don't think Scorch would let him get away with that, do you? Scorch is a journalist above all else.
No, I bet he just kept it fluffy and nice.
I think Nick DiPaolo has a story about Mark Parento. He's like, yeah, when I started, he's really nice. So he told me to sit on his couch, and I realized. All right, guys. Tomorrow night.
All right, so we know Colin's
Yes.
got another show, and we're hoping a lot of people go and check it out.
Yes, we do. Thank you, Colin.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, follow me on Twitter.
Oh, hey, Carl, we got some good news, too, today.
Oh,
What?
The Opie and Anthony podcast starts today. Once a
What?
week. Every Wednesday, a brand new episode.
The podcast?
Yes.
What's it going to be?
That's going to be some of the newer stuff we're doing, and we'll dip into the archives.
And you're going to interview people?
No.
No,
Why would we
there's
do
enough
more
of
work?
those.
There's plenty of those. It's pretty much the radio show, but it'll be, little pieces will be available on iTunes and all the other places as a podcast. Yes. We're very excited.
Good.
Indeed.
Maybe this segment just made the podcast for next week. You never know.
I don't know. Well, it was certainly hot enough to, that's for sure.
Yeah, call it surprise phone-in fun.
Whoa.
Sounds good.
No, Lord and Michelle just defended Jimmy. Jimmy does not look like an aardvark when he eats blueberries. They sent me more great blueberry tweets after Norton. It was so funny, right, Jim? How many were those great?
Yeah, they fucking really, they couldn't stop talking about it. I didn't care for all of them.
No.
But I should be defended. My blueberry eating is perfectly acceptable.
It's hack, though. It's like, blueberries are antioxidants. Ugh, shut up. People knew that like 6 years ago.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a performance artist when it comes to fighting cancer. I'll go with the old farts are funny hack cancer cures.
All right, guys.
All right.
See you later. All right, buddy.
See you guys tomorrow. Under the footlights.
Yeah, fuck. No, I won't be there.
Oh, God.
I should fucking go heckle him.
No.
I'll just yell shit out.
You probably shouldn't.
Yeah, who are you, Ben Franklin or something?
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
So you have a dilemma, or you want to wait for the break, or?
Why, you want to take a break?
I don't know. Could go either way.
What is your dilemma?
It's not a big thing. Well, there's an upcoming function that I'd like to go to.
And drink.
But no. It has nothing to do with drinking.
I had a dream about you last night.
Did you? Was it good? Was I drinking?
No. You weren't drinking.
Wow.
I don't dream about you often. This one was weird. You were eating...
Cock.
No.
Exactly. That was an awake
giant
dream.
You were
my dream.
You were eating giant bricks of cocaine. Not even
snorting.
No.
I was just eating,
and it was a drinking thing because somehow we were trying to figure out if you were drinking or something, and you're like, "No, I'm not," but I'm doing this, and it was giant bricks. I don't know.
That's something.
I don't know what that means.
Damn.
Yes. So fucking weird. It made me laugh when I woke up, though. So you got a function.
Everyone's speculating as to why I'm not drinking. It's just they can't get it through their head.
Yeah.
I just decided let me see.
how
First
this
of all,
is.
see if I could do it. Because, for years you hear I could just stop anytime I want or something like that. And then it's like, well, can you? Because I never fucking even tried.
Well, I'll tell you.
And then I noticed it's kind of fucking nice to not fucking feel like shit.
Anthony got tired of 12-year-olds coming out of his bedroom like Jack Waltz.
Believe me, if drinking caused that, I'd still be putting it down.
So what's the function? What's the dilemma?
Yeah,
well,
what is the dilemma?
There's a function that I'd like to go to, but I'm not allowed.
Conjunction junction?
I have to go to no, my nice
my
girls. I can't go to the prom.
Oh my God, you're crazy.
What? Why can't you?
Why aren't you allowed?
I'm too old.
That's really ageist.
Wait,
It is ageist.
There's an actual age they put on it?
I'm not allowed to go to the prom.
They actually put an age on that?
Yeah.
And you'd want to go?
I would go. It'd be funny.
I would be. I was going to say mortified.
Yeah,
but just because it would
have
be
to
such a
I
weird
don't
fucking
care, though.
thing.
Like I would,
no, I know you don't care.
Something like that wouldn't
that's where you're
even
different than
bother
us.
me. I would.
Does she want you to go?
Yeah.
Would you have your gun with you?
Probably not if it's on like a school event like that. I couldn't.
Wait, would you go to the prom?
I did it when I was 5 years older than my girlfriend, so I was about 23, and I was
right
embarrassed.
around now though.
No.
You were embarrassed. Right?
Depending on who it was.
But I'm not allowed.
What's the
anyway.
age limit?
I don't know. I think it's like fucking
20.
It's probably 21.
25. Nah.
Probably right.
That's
probably like 21.
Wait, you're officially not allowed.
Officially?
What about
not
when
allowed.
these celebrities all of a sudden go to the?
That's what I thought. I thought like maybe we could do something where it was a radio contest.
Yeah, make believe it's a goof.
Oh, you're
just to
a
get
giant,
in the door.
You're a giant fan of the Opie and Anthony show.
Have her make a YouTube video. Where
Right,
she's like, all I want
asking-
is Anthony Cumia to go to the prom with me.
And then I respond to it and go, all right.
Right.
Wait, she asked, and they said no.
Well, no, she knew the rules.
She knew the rules.
Going in. Just not allowed.
And you're bummed?
Well, it would have been nice.
I think if there's a photograph of you.
So strange. I know you're in a real relationship, by the way. That has nothing to do with that. It's just like trying to wrap my head around going to a prom at my age. Holy fuck, that's so strange.
If there's a photograph of you existing with a Lyndon Johnson campaign button, they say they will not allow you into a prom.
I like Ike. That's hilarious.
So it's not a dilemma if you can't go.
No, it's just kind of a like,
it's going to be a drag for her because she wants you to go.
Who's she going to go with?
You know.
Who's she going to go with?
Oh, she'd probably just bring a girlfriend. Oh. Hey, we're here at the sock hop.
Yeah.
It's like the fucking, there you go. It's like the fucking, the last big dance. I didn't dance, though.
The big under the sea dance.
Oh, yeah. Enchantment under the sea dance.
Does she want you to go with her?
She did. She would have. Yeah. You know, not though.
Wow, and you would have.
I could go over to the parents,
bless you.
go over to the parents' house and pin on the corsage.
Wow!
As the father throws himself out the window.
Yeah, you're going to see both of the parents standing on the roof like the fucking maid in The Omen. Fucking hang themselves off.
Wow, you got balls.
Why?
I don't know.
Is that balls?
Yeah, I can't wrap my head around
No,
it.
it's just fucking. What are you gonna do?
Look, I got an age difference, obviously, in my relationship, but I can't imagine going to the...
Doesn't even come close. Yeah,
I can't even imagine going to the prom.
What are you gonna do? It's fucking, you know.
No, I'm not faulting you or
fun.
any of that
It's
shit.
It's just, you know.
I can't imagine it because I couldn't imagine going to it when I was in high school. Like the
I couldn't
idea
either.
of that, it would horrify me at any age.
I would just talk to the teachers.
Yeah, of course.
Like, hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
You guys didn't go to your proms?
No. I went to
No.
my one girlfriend, Tina, when I was like 22 or 23, and she was 7. She was a junior. That was the biggest.
Yeah.
That would have been great if you were having a conversation with like the teachers and they were like, oh, so what are you? I'm actually here with her.
Yeah. Oh, I'm here with her. Oh, what?
What? Or if she did the YouTube thing and
what a creep.
How do we get you into the prom? There's got to be like a little workaround.
I don't think there is.
she's got to do the, like, you got to seem like you're a celebrity who's going because she's a fan.
Right.
And then you show up at the prom and people are like, oh, that's so sweet. He's here, you know, and then you guys just start passionately making out with tongue at the table.
Yeah,
Everybody's
suck
horrified.
face, right, Sam?
Yeah.
I brought an 18-year-old to my 30th
Oh,
high
no.
school reunion.
I love you for that.
It was great.
Were they happy to see her?
No.
But Jimmy, you wouldn't be able to do that, right?
Oh, fuck yeah.
You'd be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to do that.
Yes, I couldn't go around her.
Wow.
But bring a younger girl around my people.
That was fantastic.
People
In a
my
second,
age,
right?
Fuck yes.
That's funny.
All the women, they were fucking just so disgusted and annoyed. But that's exactly how they felt about me in school too. So
it didn't really change.
You're just
annoyed.
you are they see you as the repulsive shock jock.
Yes, exactly.
Great.
Exactly. The guys were cool though. Of
course they were.
About it. Yeah, they didn't fucking care.
Without a doubt, I would do that, but I wouldn't go to her thing. I couldn't.
Oh, I would in a second. It would just be fucking
So why don't
great.
you try
I'd wear
to-
my video glasses and get everybody's reaction.
Why don't you try to be part of the band or something?
That would have been good. If I just go in and sing a few songs.
Yeah, look up the band and see if you could do a guest spot.
I could sing this one.
Yeah.
This is oldies to them.
This was a great moment
Yeah,
in the
darling,
original.
this is an oldies song. This might as well be ba 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 bang a dang.
This song could be 30 years old.
Yeah,
It's
oldies to me.
What year did this come out?
I'm going to guess
Spandau Ballet,
85, 87.
Or Spandau Ballet? How do you say
Spandau
it?
Ballet.
Spandau Ballet, right?
Do you remember the Office Christmas special when this was playing at the Christmas party?
Yes.
Fuck, the music was good in that show, man.
She was born in 95, so that's,
Yeah, exactly.
She was
So
born.
that music
This is like me listening to Jefferson Airplane.
Yes.
She was born a year after we started doing radio together. Oh my God!
Remember the jokes people used to make? It's like, hey, you chick born yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like when we were kicked off the air in 2002, she was 7.
Oh, yeah.
I would love that.
Why didn't she call me?
Jesus.
Wish me some, good luck. Hope you get another gig.
There's got to be a way to get into that prom. There has to be.
That song was released in March of 1983.
83, so there you go. It just passed 30 years.
30 years.
That's a good song, right?
It's the slow dance.
A lady's choice.
I know you're weary.
You don't play these songs at proms anymore.
No.
They don't?
No.
It's all about a little wine.
Yeah, no, they don't play these
What
songs.
do they play for slow dancing, though?
They play like
Dun,
some,
dun,
like,
dun.
What would be a slow?
What's a good lady's choice, Sam?
What was a slow song at your prom? Even though you're an old guy now too.
Yeah.
yeah, even that was over.
Oh, I love your fucking youthful
ago.
exuberance in the rearview mirror. Do you look back through that fucking ridiculous hairdo?
It happens to all of us.
It certainly does. It's humiliating.
And it's wonderful to see it happen to somebody else.
I love old apple cheeks.
I'm not trying to get candy out of his head anymore.
No, not at all.
Nope.
No.
Steve really was all in on that bit.
Yeah, of course he was.
I respect Steve for
Yes,
that.
candy out of the head.
He tried all
Yes.
different ways. He was so passionate.
Yeah, what was your prom, Sam?
I'm trying to
Did you
look
go with the black girl to your prom?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man.
Did
They
people-
allowed that? But I can't go? This is crazy.
Did people give you guys shit at all or no? I mean, she didn't hear anything?
Of course not.
No.
I guess they looked at you like,
Where were they? Fucking Selma?
No, people make... Ask anyone who's been in an interracial relationship.
Where were you at the time? Where did you live?
New Rochelle,
All right.
Westchester.
Yeah, that ain't gonna fucking... No one's gonna do anything in New Rochelle. All accepting. Everything's nice
Black
and lovely.
people, I mean, too, don't... give
Oh,
you
that's what
weird-
I mean. Everyone. Everyone. Black people don't like it more than white people, especially the bitches. Black bitches do not like seeing other black bitches with white dudes. It pisses them off.
No, what pisses them off is
the
seeing black men with white
black
women.
men with white
They
women.
don't care
don't
who
like
other,
that.
They don't care who other black women
But
date.
they look at the bitch. No, they look at the women too and be like, They look down on them. But yeah, you're right. The seeing black men with white women. Oh boy, does that piss them off.
You know what would have been a big, like, slow dance prom song?
For you?
Around when my prom was?
What?
Amazed.
That's a good one. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I mean, probably not for my prom, because I went to a very ethnic high school.
Uh-huh.
So not so much of the country
Yeah.
music.
Did that affect your choice in women? Because like the dating pool was a little dark.
I don't know, because Jess went to my high school, too, so...
Oh man, was she dating black men?
No.
It's a good song, right?
Good girl.
This is a good song.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's bringing back Jill Nicolini memories.
Yeah, what happens if they play this song at the prom? You can't start thinking about your ex at the prom.
Why are they playing this oldie?
True.
They'd be like, "What's this? Ew, turn it off."
Yeah, you got to start, like, You'd be upset, though, because there'd be a lot of black people music at this prom.
Oh, there would be.
A lot.
I bet there'll be twerking going on.
I wonder if they play shots.
Shots?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lil Jon would have some kind of representation.
Lil Jon, shots, the biggest new fucking drinking tune ever, he said.
It's true. Listen to that song.
It is a great song.
Huge, that song, yeah.
Oh,
He's
here
put
it
out a
is.
few massive.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know that song. Let's hear Shots.
You know
Oh,
Shots.
man, I was just getting to the point where I put my cock in.
Wait, this song sounds like something else.
You're right, it does.
Wait. What is this song?
This is crazy.
Finger
Just
on
everybody lifting their shots up.
Yeah.
I love this. He's just like yelling. All the alcoholics get on the dance
Oh,
floor.
yeah, it's fantastic.
Wait, what does this song sound like?
I can't.
Oh, like LMFAO or something.
Little,
This
right?
is LMFAO.
No,
with
it's
Lil Wayne.
It sounds
sounds
very.
like another-
sounds very familiar.
The riff sounds really familiar.
You guys are talking about snacks.
Cookies and cream Oreo.
Eric brought you guys some snacks.
Yes, this one
This could
is
be the
s'mores.
Oh, this is what I heard.
vanilla
Okay.
cupcake.
No, why? I'm trying to lose weight.
When I walk in with snacks, all eyes on me. Cookies and cream yield big titties. Want a flavored goldfish? That shit's delish. Eat all you see. Get fat like me. Come on now. Snacks, 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 snacks.
Enjoy some goldfish.
Snacks, 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 snacks.
Enjoy some goldfish. If you want, I can bring some cake tomorrow.
Hey,
Only if it's shotgun cake and you eat it.
see, is he laughing? I think he was smirking a little bit that time.
He loves his snacks.
You were
I
smirking a little
wasn't
bit.
listening, sorry.
Snack, 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 snack. That's so good.
But that's not the nugget this week.
No.
Yes, that is the nugget this week.
Oh,
snacks.
Oh, we just gave away the Opie and Anthony nugget.
Right, but if you wanted to have a copy of that,
That's true.
get to the end of our podcast. It's up on iTunes.
Play
That's
whenever
the
you
nugget.
like.
Very good.
Nuggets.
Yeah.
We got a guy that has a Steve Perry story.
What?
We love Steve Perry's stories here. Ethan, L.A. I know you, Ethan. What's up, buddy?
Hello.
Hey, man.
Hi. I'm in a trance. I'm falling back asleep.
Oh.
I woke up at 5 in the morning. I was like, okay, I'm going to call Opie and Anthony. So, yeah, a few weeks ago, my brother was listening. He was on the East Coast. My brother, he may know you, actually. He made this air drumming movie, which...
Oh, yeah.
Adventures of Power. Anyway, he heard a bit you guys were doing about Steve Perry from Journey. And he was like, dude, you got to call these guys. Cause
oh, my God.
A few years ago,
God, he recommended
Perry called me out of the blue. I got a call from Steve Perry of Journey. Having grown up...
Fucking blue.
It was like, he was my Spandau Ballet or whatever. So he was wanting to find someone to help him record a new record, which I don't know whatever happened with that, but incredibly nice guy. I was living like next to a crack dealer at the time. He was a dude with like pit bulls chained and Steve Perry called to come over, and he ended up coming over to my house and like sitting with my roommates and sitting on my little bed and like listening to tunes. It's one of the real, just totally surreal things. But I also have, for your listeners, a message.
Wait, you saved a message from Steve Perry?
Of course I saved it.
Oh, well, now he's getting to the meat of it.
Yeah, all right. Let's
we hear it?
Yeah, hang on a second. Let me make sure. Let me just connect you here. You still there? I'm putting you on speakerphone.
Yes.
All right. It's the future.
All right. You ready for this?
No, we get to delay more.
Hang on. Here we are.
More filler. Shithead.
Delay more. Holy fuck.
He's been on hold for an hour for this.
Oh, okay.
Use my phone machine with the gobbling turkey hunt going on. With the last, of course, him being killed and eaten. Beautiful. Just, I love America. Anyway, 818-766.
No. What are you doing? Don't fucking put his number on the air.
Steve Perry's going to have to get a new phone.
Happy you called me, I calling you, then because he told you to call me. And waiting I am for you to, then listening, we'll talk. Bye.
That's my favorite.
What?
Thank you. My favorite part, he says, turkey time, gobble, gobble, I love America. That's what he said. I don't know if you could hear that.
Oh,
yeah,
we heard it.
That's everybody's favorite. How could that not be your favorite part of it?
It's my favorite part.
What do you do? What do you do that Steve Perry is calling you?
Yeah.
Briefly.
Was he having trouble sleeping?
It's bizarre. I'm like an indie rock musician, and I've produced a couple records for people. My name's Ethan Gold. I also scored this weird air drum comedy my brother made a couple years ago called Benches of Power. But somehow, I think maybe the movie was hoping to get him to do a cameo. We ended up having Neil Peart, the Rush drummer.
Wait, I didn't hear. Who did you say? I didn't hear his name.
Neil Peart, the drummer from Rush.
Oh, okay.
Wait, but your phone.
What?
Oh.
So anyway,
who's Mike Peart?
Yeah, we didn't hear the name.
The name of the
Ethan.
Rush drummer.
It's Well, people say Neil Peart.
What? No, it's Peart.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not Peart.
No, it's Peart.
It's Peart.
Wait, how do you say it, Ethan?
Peart.
No, for real. Stop goofing around. How do you say his name?
Peart.
Huh?
Peart.
Nobody says it like that.
No one does. That's my favorite fucking thing to wash my hair with. Peart.
That's how we got him to be in the movie.
Plus.
How do you spell Peart?
And he came out of.
I use head and shoulders.
Just say Peart.
Yes.
Like everyone else.
Oh, she has great perky tits. Hey, hold on, my coffee is percolating.
I got to put something in the puking meter.
Hey, I like Beert and Ernie.
Come on.
Yeah, come on. What are you talking about?
Peart's like ear. The ear.
Yeah, I know it's spelled like it would look like
We
Peart.
know what you're saying.
We understand.
The whole world says
the
Peart.
ridiculousness of it.
Peart. We're just
Peart.
Yeah.
Neil
What can I say? The
Peart.
guy was in mourning. You gotta.
About the afternoon.
Yeah, what about the evening, right, Ant?
Afternoon delight.
Yeah, afternoon delight.
Skyrockets in flight.
So I did not work with Steve Perry. I hope he's making.
Who, Steve Peary? You mean Peary?
Steve Peary.
Steve Peary.
Harry. 2 R's.
Steve Peary. Neil Peart. You know, you go through so many years of listening to Rush and hearing people talk about everybody.
I like Roosh. I don't know who Rush is. Roosh.
You hear it, and I've never, ever, in every year I've been on this earth listening to Rush,
I've never heard anyone say
heard anyone
Peart.
call him Neil Peart.
What's your favorite song? Do you like Riad Barchetto or Liam Lit?
I'm a fan of Tom Sawyer. You know that one?
Yeah, let's hear a little of that. That's a good song.
Call that shit up.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the one.
All right, Ethan. So you almost worked with Steve Perry. That's pretty impressive.
It was an almost. It was the most amazing thing was just having him literally sitting on my single bed. He's like, "Yeah, man, let's listen to tunes." I mean, he was.
You know what that
incredibly
means,
nice.
right?
It was just
It wasn't about the
and
tunes.
his hair is the same. Totally dead on.
Oh, imagine what a fucking
the only thing worse,
fanboy this guy was.
The only thing worse than hearing a bad story is hearing it reiterated.
Well, what can I say?
I'm just
going
teasing.
back to bed after this call. So.
All right, Ethan. You gave us a wonderful entertainment today.
Thank you, Ethan, for the call.
Yeah. Yes, Ethan in L.A. I know you. You're all right. You're a good dude. Ethan, everyone.
All right.
Thanks.
Cool.
We're going to take a break here.
Can't fucking believe Steve Perry sat on the edge of his bed.
I know.
What did he do? Listen to
Sat
tunes?
there. His hair looked the same.
Do you want to know what was going through my mind the whole time?
What?
Pretend you're telling the story.
So Steve Perry.
Who gives a shit?
The Opie and Anthony Show continues in moments. Now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Holy fuck. We just got word.
Let's wait till it happens.
It's happening. We just got word. Roger Daltrey's coming in here to say hi.
Who?
Holy fuck. Grew up listening to The Who.
Me too.
Are you kidding me?
Even I like
Roger D.
Huh?
Even I like the Who.
What?
This is really cool. Look at Travis. Travis never gets excited.
I'm so excited.
Any
If he
of the
walks
Who
in,
one?
if
We
he
take
walks
a
in.
picture with him?
Holy fuck. Let's just take pictures with him. Who cares?
Yeah, can we spend our 5 minutes taking
Yeah, we
photos?
just want to spend our 5 minutes. Thumbs up. Here's Roger Daltrey coming in the studio.
Harry's
oh
a big
my
fan
God.
of mine.
There he is. Hi, Roger.
Mr.
Hello.
Daltrey.
Pull up a chair, my friend.
How are you?
Good.
Very good.
We
very
want to
good.
thank you for coming back. We heard you were leaving the building, and we kind of chased you down.
He's a
He goes,
busy-
"I am."
He's a busy man. You already left, right? You're in the elevator, ready to go. What are you up to? Quick, fill us in.
I'm just here to promote a charity that.
What do you got going on?
I'm promoting Teen Cancer America.
Okay.
Foundation that we've got started over here that is to help teenagers with cancer.
Oh, that's a great cause. Sure.
And it's to do with changing your system so that they recognise that the ages from 13 to 25 are very different from children, and they're very different from adults.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Especially
Telling me.
cancer. So
Yeah.
Do you think that they're not screened early enough?
Teenagers tend to suffer from very rare cancers, some of the rarest. They also suffer problematically more late diagnosis because they're playing sports and things like that. They also they get aggressive cancer. Cancer becomes more aggressive in them because they're growing so fast. So that all in all, they suffer quite. They got a disproportionate problem rate with teenagers.
Right.
And the trouble with the system at the moment is that most of the hospitals with their adolescent and young adult programs, they go from the age of 13 to 40. And of course, a 13-year-old and a 40-year-old have got nothing in common whatsoever. But we've found in England, where we've been doing this for 23 years, we've built 25 hospital wards. We've got another 10 being built at the moment. The evidence we've got, by isolating the group, you can refine the medicine that they get.
Right.
So you get bigger success rates in the treatments.
Did something inspire you to get involved with this? Like, was there something like in your life that was affected by it, and you said this is something we have to do more for?
Well, it was my doctor that started it, and it kind of made perfect sense to me because it's nothing to do with drugs. Even though the end result will be to do with how they use the drugs, this is to do with providing care, providing specialist carers, psychological support, parental support, and environment. Because you know they think it's right that children should have teddy bears in hospitals. You go into a hospital and find me something that's teenage friendly.
Right.
You'll have to hunt to find it.
Yeah.
So we just want to change that thinking, and we want to make Teen Cancer America the gold standard, so that because every state is very, very different in the way they work, by adopting that gold standard as a program, they can't hide if they're negating their duty of supplying specialist treatment for this specific age group.
Well, do you think that screening
makes sense to you?
Yeah,
of course.
No, it does. It absolutely does.
Screenings happen when you're a certain age. Like, you want to get checked for prostate cancer or whatever it is. You have to be a certain age for that to happen.
The screening isn't a problem, but like
Jimmy.
I say, you know,
not making sure.
Lots of issues where boys have gone in and they've got a pain in their knee. And they say, "Oh, you've been playing football." Yeah, of course I have.
Oh,
have you
right,
been doing
right.
This? Well, yeah, of course I have. Well, come back in 3 weeks, and they come back in 3 weeks, and they give them some anti-inflammatories or whatever, and it hasn't gone away, of course. And they give them some more anti-inflammatories. They go back in 6 weeks, and of course the guy's in agony.
Oh,
and
man!
It can turn out to be a bone cancer where they have to. You know,
Roger, I was a little hypochondriac as a kid. I always thought it was the worst thing ever. My knee hurts. It's got to be bone cancer. That's what I always thought. I was a terrible kid.
Well, yeah,
always crying.
But, like I say, this will change. This hopefully will change it. And we've got one unit out in UCLA, which was the first unit. There's a hospital in Seattle that came to our our yearly conference 3 years ago in Britain, and they've copied what we do in Britain, and they're going to, I think, adopt our standard. Yale are doing an outpatients chop down in Philadelphia, so it's taking off. People are getting it, and the parents are getting it, because there's nothing worse than being a teenager where you just coming into those times where, you can get laid, you can go out and do all those things, you go do all the things teenagers do.
Yeah.
And you get whammed with this one.
Who doesn't appreciate a good teen, right?
Right.
Well, I didn't mean it like that, Roger. I just mean, they bring a certain joy to the world, right?
No, it's just,
certain youthful exuberance.
It's a time of your life where you can
right.
finally have fun. You can
exactly.
And then they're stuck. And to stick them in isolation, which is what's been happening, it can have serious kind of
Is there any way we can get involved, or?
Yeah, just look up Teen Cancer America.
Okay.
.org and
donate
and motivate the hospitals, the cancer hospitals in your states and area to look at what we're doing. Come and talk to us.
How long have you been involved in the States?
I've been banging on doors for 10 years. And 2 years ago, I got lucky with the head of UCLA, David Feinberg, who completely understood it like I did. When I was first told of what they were trying to do, just a bell went off in my head that this made such sense, because most medicine is hugely expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Relatively, this is really cheap. This is just organisation and
right. Yeah.
But the benefits are huge. So that's what went off in my head, and I just got lucky. I met David and told him what we were trying to do, and he got it. Immediately got it. He sent a team over to Britain. They looked at what we were doing, came back and said, "We've got to have it."
Was David a Who fan?
I don't know whether he's a Who fan.
Really?
I actually never asked him that.
I mean, obviously,
I bet she's a Who fan.
You have your top priority of this charity, which is fantastic. But he had to have been like, God damn, who's next? I played that thing until,
I wore it out.
But
just looking at you.
But Dave Grohl and Robert Plant and me, we did a benefit. Robert Plant.
Oh, that guy.
My mate Percy. We did a benefit in someone's back garden in Hollywood. They raised $2 million, paid for the unit in UCLA.
Yeah.
And that's how we got the foot in.
Did you sing with Robert Plant?
I didn't do any. No, I'd love to do an album with Robert Plant.
That would be huge.
Call him in a minute.
You
I'm going to get the phone out now because you just reminded me.
You know what? You two
quite good.
Great heads of hair.
Yeah.
You two have the best heads of hair I've ever seen in rock and roll.
The sand.
Unbelievable.
So do you? It's got to be nice though in your position where you know that people listen when you talk, because it's like when you use all of the years of fame to get something really good done. That's got to be a nice feeling. I of course wouldn't know for either of those reasons, but I hear it's got to be nice.
What else do you do when you're not singing? It gives me another motivation in my life. I mean, for the last sort of 14 years, I run a whole week of concerts at the Royal Albert Hall in London, which has been supported by most of the British pop bands.
Right.
Like last year we had Paul McCartney, for instance, who have done it several times. More people have done it than not done it.
Right.
And we do a whole week, 7 nights of charity a week, which is our biggest fundraiser. And again, it gives you a purpose outside. And the music business is great. It's really, but it's not 24/7.
Right. Yeah.
There's an awful lot of downtime. What the hell else do you do?
Yeah.
Did you get to a point where like you get so successful where you're like, I just want to do something, not else, but something good with all this? Because like you're on top of the world, and it's like, okay, how do I give something to people?
No, I basically saw the link that without the support of teenagers when we were, in the 60s, none of this would have happened. The rock business wouldn't be there without teenagers supporting it.
Right. Yeah.
I thought, well, this is a perfect
way to give
vehicle to get the music business to support, which they did, and the comedy business in England, and it just took off. And by the end of next year, we're hoping that every teenager that gets cancer in Britain has access to one of our facilities.
And what's the website and stuff that people can go to? Is it Teen Cancer?
TeenCancerAmerica.org.
Okay.
I think it's .org.
We got to get him out of here. This was very nice of you to stop in.
Thanks for popping in.
Yeah, well, good to see you.
Enlightening people.
Sorry, I haven't got more time.
No, that's okay.
No, it's all good, man.
But thank you for giving me
We're
the
obviously
time.
all huge
it's
fans.
Not one of those things that many people want to talk about.
Right,
Sadly,
right. Exactly.
But I've got to tell you one thing. Of all all the teens I've met, and some survive and quite a lot don't. Sadly, a lot don't. Not one of them have ever got me down. They are truly magnificent, and the courage is amazing.
Yeah.
Now, watching and seeing the fear and the terror in the eyes of the parents, that destroys me. But the teenagers are fabulous. So I try and talk about it with enthusiasm because I know they do. And they support it with enthusiasm, and they never get down right, all the way down. It's amazing.
Excellent, very cool. Roger Daltrey, everyone.
Right back.
There you go.
Thanks, man.
All right, guys, got a rush.
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. See, told you we had sponsors.
And now back to
the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh God, E-Rock is such a cheese ball. It's so cheesy. It's such a fucking. It's such a Scott and Todd thing to do.
We had the CSI edit saved, so.
Oh,
okay.
Nice. That was fucking cool, man. Everyone got excited. It's rare that the whole staff gets excited.
Yeah. Such a little guy. Very short.
He's almost a beetle.
It's almost a beetle.
He's tiny.
He is very slight man.
How tall is he, you think?
He's 3 feet tall. It was amazing.
That's about what I would say, yeah.
Yeah, he's a little guy. But
if you check your phones, you should have your photo.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah?
Look, that was a complete bore, but fuck, it's Roger Daltrey, all right? Okay?
Yeah, it's Roger D. Couple of uncomfortable moments there.
You almost went for one, right?
I almost went for one.
What
I
were
was
you
going
gonna
to
do?
say when he performs for the kids, does he cut out the part that says, "Hope I die before I get old"? But I thought better of it.
Yeah. E-Rock, thumbs down. I can't save it to my phone again.
Your phone stinks because you're the
I
only
used to
one
be
that
able
has
to
that
save.
problem.
I used to be able to save the pictures to my phone.
Let me see. Email. There it is. I'll open it up.
I can't save it to my phone.
How could you not? What if you just
I don't
put your
know.
thumb on the picture? Doesn't something come up that says save to
Nope.
photo library?
But then if he does it another way, it does do
Yeah,
that.
I have to put it in Photoshop and shrink it down so you can get it.
What?
Yeah.
Look.
What kind of
I
shit
can't-
is that?
Look, I can't do shit with it.
Dude, what kind of shit is that?
See, look, that's the save option, but it's not highlighted. It will not let me save it.
Why?
I don't know.
don't
Me and E-Rock
get
go
it.
back and forth
It's
with this
always
shit.
his phone. Everyone else gets everything.
All right,
fine.
well, what can I do differently?
I don't know. Maybe
I'm not gonna get another fucking.
There might be an update.
Good. I'm up to 190K of 8.3 megs. We got to get the fucking router fixed in here. Really, honestly, let's get a fucking router for here. Can we, people? Can we get a router so we can fucking log on to a real network?
That'd be nice.
At some point, because I'm downloading at a whopping fucking. Yeah.
Yeah, the company one takes forever.
Yeah. Are you gonna resend my picture so I could save it?
I can't right now. I'll have to do it after the show.
Yeah, well, you can send it to anybody in my generation.
That'd be funny if your mic was on.
Sorry. Thank you, Eric. I thought it didn't sound very good.
Talking about my.
He's a little guy, Jim.
His tiny hands. I wanted to just take his hands and go. Did
ya?
They should be sprinkling dust in a magical place. Very nice guy.
I actually bent down for my picture with Roger Daltrey. I rarely do that.
Look at little Roger.
I'm not that tall, but he was
He's
so
adorable.
He was so short. I felt like I needed to get on his level.
He's just a little guy.
I don't know what was he talking about. I have no idea.
Teens with cancer.
Something about teenagers are getting teddy bears or something, and he has to change
And there's
that.
nothing for the teens.
So what? We're trying to get Xboxes? I don't understand.
Well, maybe something like that.
The treatment's not better. It's the area they're getting the treatment in that has to be spruced up.
It's
I think.
realizing, educating them on, diagnoses, things like that. Talking about my generation.
It was cool for me as a big Who fan to fucking have.
Oh my God!
Who?
I told you I did download the greatest Who hits a while ago. I downloaded like 3 or 4 Who albums.
Did you?
And I did enjoy them. Yeah.
What are some of your favorites?
I think Behind Blue Eyes is my favorite, not just because it's your theme song that makes me laugh.
That would talk to me.
That's really funny.
No one understands me, man.
Oh, you got me in the Roger Daltrey picture. That's very nice.
Well, I can't save mine yet because E-Rock decides to.
Mine isn't
to send it
downloading
in a weird way to me.
What, your fucking Roger Daltrey?
0 bytes of 8.3 megs because the fucking connection, my Verizon connection, isn't doing shit.
What are you downloading? The picture from Opie's Twitter? That little cuddle bunny?
No, I'm downloading from my email.
E-Rock already sent us our Who pictures.
Oh, thanks,
Our
E-Rock.
Roger Daltrey pictures.
You're a good boy.
But I can't save mine.
You're a good fucking boy, E-Rock.
So I guess I get to look at it for a couple minutes and then let it go away, I guess. Is that what happens, E-Rock?
I'll show you guys how to do it quick. You don't know what you're doing.
No, I'm not. My stupid Android, I can't save pictures that E-Rock sends me. I don't know why that happens.
And now it's just fucking spinning.
Is there a workaround on my end, E-Rock, that I could do besides get a new phone?
Yeah, right?
Maybe
No.
double tap doesn't work. That don't work.
Sucks.
I guess I could just look at it.
LTE really stinks.
Yeah, I can't get my LTE working.
Yeah.
This building really sucks for fucking reception.
Oh.
It's terrible. I can't. It's spinning and spinning the little wheel.
What is your thing?
Spin.
What is your thing downloading at? What speed?
0 bytes.
Anthony, you want E-Rock to pick a song for your spinning wheel?
Round down.
Goes up.
I like that E-Rock.
E-Rock
does those little pickups.
Oh,
there it is. Okay.
This is his favorite. Here's where E-Rock wishes we had a visual element of the show.
Yeah, right, Anthony? That fucking prick spinning around, right? But
it's supposed to just be implied. Jesus.
You don't like how he just jumps in and makes it his laugh, too?
Oh, I hate when Chip does that. Save image.
Yeah, why don't you save nothing?
Ooh, someone can fix my phone. Dom in Texas. Fix my phone.
Ooh, spank me.
Always the Dahmer.
Okay. Oh, what you do is when you're looking at the picture, push your thumb on it until a little rectangle comes up. It'll say image, all kinds of fucking numbers. There's a little itty bitty box right after that.
Oh, what's her name?
That's why your saved as isn't highlighted. Click on that little box. Your saved as or save button will
look,
highlight.
I'm pushing on the picture. Look, does anything happen?
Yeah, right there, the save button. Gotcha.
Now lift your thumb up.
I know. I'm not that dumb. I'm dumb. I'm not that dumb.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, honestly, dude.
Oh my
I don't know
God.
why it's not working.
I got literally shut my phone off.
Oh, put it back
Everything's
on.
just spinning, and it's not fucking doing anything.
It's crazy town in here or something.
Yes, it's spinning.
Yeah, imagine that cock going around in a circle, 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 circle.
I couldn't even stop the fucking email from spinning.
No, get to that. What were you saying? You couldn't stop the mail.
Yeah,
What happened to you when you were a
mail.
boy?
Drilling my bunghole
in mouth.
Oh, that too.
Look, I can't highlight the picture to get fucking some options to pop up there, Dom. That's my problem. I could look at the attachment as a tiny little picture, and then I can't do anything with it.
You're dumb.
This miracle device sucks.
Where you said earlier that the save button wasn't highlighted. Get to that point.
Right. Good
All
point.
right, let me try to get to that point.
Oh, I see.
All right, I got to that point. Now what do I do?
Okay. Do you see where it says image and it's got some numbers and a little box right after that?
Image way up here?
Where it's got image and the save button. It's like right there in the same little rectangle.
No, look, see, is it it? No, it just says save all, share all, but none of them are highlighted, so they're not actual options.
They're grayed out, sir.
Yeah, they're grayed out.
Okay, well then I'm a fucking idiot.
All right.
You're not an idiot, sir. That's
No.
why it's such a weird little fucking problem. Look, Sam already has his picture up.
Already on Facebook.
It's already on Facebook, and I'm still fucking around here. Kevin, help me out.
Here,
Opie, download a different email app. It's as simple as that. K9 email will work fine. I can save pictures all day long.
All day long, okay.
All day long.
Mine is just not downloading.
All right. Well,
This is
E-Rock,
amazing.
E-Rock used to send it the proper way and then decided, fuck Opie, I'm just sending it this way.
You decided to do something to your phone or upgrade it.
Oh, shit!
No one else has a problem.
Yeah, I gotta take it because he does send the pictures.
Yes, he does.
I'm a slave to E-Rock when it comes to celebrity photos. He takes all the photos, and at the end of the year, he gives me a disc with all my photos. He's a very good boy.
E-Rock is a good boy.
So I can't fuck with him too much.
He's a dutiful boy.
We can work on getting a new router in here for you.
I am ready to heave this fucking phone across the room.
Why? Because of the spinning wheel?
Because everything just spins and nothing is happening.
Yeah, play this with the prick is spinning.
Nothing is working. Holy fuck, this is really frustrating. Nothing's working. Look, spin. Oh, now it's going 650, 700K of 8.3 meg.
Yeah, 8.3 minus 6.3. Hey, that
Mine's
fucking
better.
cock is just.
There's one meg.
You think Roger Daltrey's doing all that because he feels guilty about some of his lyrics?
And what do his lyrics do?
The
other band.
Hope I
die before I get old.
Yeah,
talking about my generation.
That kind of at night when he has to go to sleep at night, he realizes what that actually means and decided I got to do some charity work.
Oh, blimey! Oh no. Yeah.
I had like almost 2 megs. It just started over again.
See?
It started over again.
This is fucked today. Something's really fucked in here.
Stinks.
When are we going to get a router?
I got one little bar of LTE.
Get some money, I'll get a new router.
I heard AT&T LTE is better.
How much is the router going to cost?
$2,418,798 with discount.
Damn it. How much is it going to cost, D-Rock?
It can't be more than
now,
like
where
$60.
did it go? Sent from my iPhone.
So why don't we pay for the router right now?
So do it.
Ooh.
I'll go get it.
Yeah, go get it.
Get a fucking router.
Get a fucking router.
I gave Roland 50 today.
Just give him 100.
AT&T, bitch.
Yeah, and then go around the block and be like, Verizon, bitch.
Look, I got my photo.
Good for you.
Yeah, man.
Who cares?
Yeah, because you're in a fucking... Wait a minute.
AT&T. I gotta just download on my phone.
Oh, okay.
AT&T.
Yeah, I got that AT&T shit too, but
1.7.
I got another problem.
You got bullshit phone. I got an iPhone and AT&T. I'm coming out guns blazing.
Apple 5.
I'll screenshot that shit and then fucking upload it that way, motherfucker.
I got other ways.
Right? Yeah, hey, Sam.
I was talking to Opie.
Oh, God.
You don't like when Chip does
it? It could be the worst thing Chip's ever done. It's like the most annoying thing Chip does. Wow.
I'll just post the picture that Opie twittered.
Yeah, but that's just an action shot. I
didn't even make wee-wee today.
I want to shoot.
All day long.
It's a fuck. Take your piss later.
You really know how? Do you know how to solve this?
Not from that phone.
You really don't, right?
No.
Isn't that weird? Why wouldn't it be like...
E-Rock sends it in the email, right?
Yeah, but then it gets to this point and I can't save it. And it's still tiny.
Can you open it by scrolling your fingers?
Nope.
You can't make it bigger by scrolling your fingers?
Nope.
Can't do anything.
Can't do shit with it.
2 megs of 8.3.
You got a whack-ass Verizon iPhone.
Yeah.
Yours is Verizon, right?
No!
AT&T, bitch.
That's right. AT&T has gotten way the fuck better.
I downloaded mine minutes ago.
Like you forgot about it. You're not even excited about it anymore.
Travis, you were really excited.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what else to say.
Sam goes.
Being really cool.
Even Sam was excited.
Yeah, Sam was excited.
I don't like a lot of old bands.
Why do you like Roger Daltrey and The Who?
I love The Who.
Me too, man. They're great.
Why?
I don't know. I've liked The
Because
Who
other
for a long
bands I
time.
don't like that we bring to the show.
I know. I started liking The Who when I was in high school. I don't know why.
Is that as close to Eddie Vedder as I'll get?
No, that's right.
Yeah.
Like Baba
Eddie Vedder
O'Reilly.
loves doing the Who
Loves
songs.
The Who.
Yeah, I don't think we'll ever get Eddie Vedder. That would be a huge fucking
would be a
big
biggie.
deal.
I heard some things.
What?
About what?
Just about them in the company.
Problems?
No, good things. Really good things.
What does that mean?
Nothing here. I'll tell you off the air. I can't tell you.
Oh, secrets.
Oh, I hate that.
Do you want to
What, they're
know
gonna-
a secret?
They're going to continue with the Pearl Jam channel?
Oh, yeah.
And do other things? They might do
Yeah.
radio shows? Do we get Eddie Vedder?
No, I don't think he'll ever do interviews. But I mean, he just doesn't do interviews.
We don't need to do an interview. It's also called just come in and hang out.
Yeah, have a few fucking laughs or something.
That's
Cup
right.
of coffee, maybe some pizza.
I've heard that he understands the value of this channel.
Oh, wow.
Not this channel, but
Thank God we've been made legitimate by fucking Eddie Vedder.
No, he's not talking about our channel. You missed that part.
I meant all of satellite radio.
Right.
Yeah.
You missed that part because I was starting getting excited too.
We're all big fans of your music, not yours, but the whole genre.
Yeah, right.
I still listen to the Pearl Jam channel.
How do you not?
Even though they play the same 12 songs over
Doesn't
and over
matter.
again in different forms. Different live versions of the same 12 songs.
Did we do a bit in the past, E-Rock, where we goof on Eddie Vedder and his music and sing like him?
No, I don't recall.
No, we did, E-Rock.
Oh.
Jesus Christ,
You
who
guys didn't
invited
download
him?
your photos yet?
No.
Chip is ruining the show.
You're not wrong.
Chip.
Yeah. E-Rock, what'd you do, you asshole?
Yeah, what'd you do?
You took a picture of
I took a photo from the screen of the camera. Sent it to you in
perfect.
the meantime.
No, I want it the other way.
You see that it's
Holy
you.
shit.
That's a terrific alternative.
Yes.
That's good.
How did my photo come in? Is it real?
No, it's a
Did you send it properly?
forgery.
Looks like Roger Daltrey doesn't really feel like taking pictures.
Well, he was in a big rush.
Yeah, he was tired. He wanted to go eat.
It's a little jet lag.
Yeah, we got a big audience. He told
Yeah.
us.
Why is he smiling in Sam's picture and not so much in mine? What did you say to him? Were you taking one of his balls?
Sam looks like a cancer teen.
Oh.
Where'd you get that great wig? Is that an LMFAO wig?
Oh.
I'll take the teen part as a compliment.
Ah.
Yeah, you look like a really good, sickly teen girl. Look like Big Ethel from the Archies.
He was at Woodstock.
Yeah.
Tell you was. How old was Roger Daltrey?
Roger Daltrey.
Concert?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, the fucking...
I knew he was talking about the concert, Chip. I understood he was talking about the concert.
Do you think Chip is ruining the show?
Chip is so awful at just Oh, Chip. I feel sorry for Chip, though.
Is that Roger Daltrey's real hair? I couldn't tell.
Oh, yeah. Roger D has had a
Roger
great
D's
head of
got his
hair,
hair, right?
the entire career.
Yep.
That big flowing mane of blonde locks, if you remember, in Woodstock and during the Tommy years.
Sure.
The shorter cut during the 80s. And the now looks like my grandma hair.
Let's not forget the podcast started today officially.
Yeah, it did.
We had a test episode up there, but now it's official.
And that test one is gone, by the way. That was limited edition.
Damn.
Limited edition.
So every Wednesday a new podcast will go up.
Yeah, and we have if you go to the Facebook page, Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony, you can see, you don't have to look at the posts. There's a little link on top of the page now, next to the YouTube thing, that says the Opie and Anthony podcast. And
Perfect.
It's black and yellow and everything. You can't miss it. You can click on that.
It's black and white and red all over.
It's a newspaper. Fucking good joke.
Not a good joke.
Fucking good joke. Like he's respecting
Or
it.
a nun with a spear through her head.
It's also up on iTunes if you let me.
Well,
Chip.
and a few things. First of all, it's free because people are asking that.
Throw it's free.
Yeah.
Second of all, it's going to be some new stuff, and also we're going to dip into the archives
and nuggets,
and then the Opie and Anthony nugget will end every Opie and Anthony podcast.
Yeah,
those little things that we just kind of
the nugget.
Yeah, it sounds like turds.
That's right.
The nugget.
What's this week's nugget? I forgot already.
It's
I don't
actually.
remember. Do you remember what this week's nugget was? At? Yeah.
Was it a bit or
I don't know. Sometimes it's gonna be a bit. Sometimes it's gonna be a production piece. Sometimes I don't know. It could be a song, or it could be like the George Brett story that we played earlier.
Right. We played that. That was funny.
We decided to honor the employee of the week, E-Rock.
Oh,
E-Rock, you're the employee of the week.
Yes, because that'll get your photo faster.
And
threats.
All right,
and the after.
I gotta sit this one out, guys.
Okay,
do me proud, please.
We wanted.
Do me proud. I gotta sit out this one.
No problem.
Okay.
We wanted to honor the employee of the week, E-Rock,
Yes.
and the after show guest of the week, Lil Jon.
Oh,
and
how would you do that?
Well, we get this little nugget right here.
Oh, a nugget.
Thanks to The incomparable Sean F.
It's not really a nugget if you're going to play it all the time.
That's true.
There's no surprise element to it.
Oh. I'm trying to play a nugget.
You guys are talking about snacks.
Cookies and cream Oreos.
Quiet, Travis.
Eric brought you guys.
Part of the song.
Yes, this one is s'mores.
Quiet.
This one is vanilla cupcake.
No, why? I'm trying to lose weight.
When I walk in with snacks, all eyes on me. Cookies and cream yield big titties. Want a flavored goldfish? That shit's delish. Eat all you see. Get fat like me. Come on now. Snacks, 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 snacks.
Enjoy some goldfish.
Snacks, 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 snacks.
Enjoy some goldfish.
Oh, is that great?
If you want, I can bring some cake tomorrow.
Cake? Only if it's shotgun cake can you eat it.
So mean. That's a good nugget.
It just started over.
Oh my God!
I had 3 megabytes downloaded, and it just started over.
Just look at my picture with it.
I bet there's a problem with the network,
the LTE,
like the Verizon cellular network.
Yeah.
I bet there's an issue.
You know what the problem is? Too many herbs using Verizon right now.
Yeah.
Herbs.
How about the good herbs, right, Sammy?
Jesus Christ. Oh, now he's making like he's cool because he smokes weed. Yeah.
He said the good herb, and then he put his 2 fingers to his lip and went...
Made smoking a joint movement with his hand.
Chiba.
So not cool.
Do you smoke drugs, Chip?
Fuck yeah.
No, you don't.
You fucking
You're afraid of drugs, you idiot.
Well, Jim Norton's advice show's next. And he's also going to Jacksonville.
Yes, I'll be in Florida tomorrow, Friday, Saturday at the Funny Boons. And the following weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'll be at the Stress Factory.
Oh.
In New Brunswick.
By the way, this Saturday, the big night, Rotgut.
Holy shit, it's here already.
Yeah, we're playing at Mexicali Live in Jersey. So go to MexicaliLive.com and figure it out yourself, you fuckers. But come out; it'll be a lot of fun.
Are you guys going to be doing any nuggets?
We're doing a nugget. We're doing,
a couple
some
nuggets?
of the standard Rotgut schmear,
right?
And then we are going to be doing a couple of surprise tunes. Put it this way: Drew Boogie will be down there, and I tell he will be spinning with Rotgut.
Wow, that's kind of cool.
Yes, it is kind of cool.
So like rap,
stupid.
I'm in chains.
Yeah, where'd you learn to talk in fucking stupid town?
Yeah.
I got you there.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much over. This show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After ONA Live is next. Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony Show. The guys learn old habits die hard.
Jimmy, you okay, man? You feel all right?
Yeah.
You seem sick or something.
You fucking guys don't appreciate me, man.
When Jimmy shows up late, questions arise.
You all right? You sure you're fine?
I'm late fucking one fucking time.
Jimmy, I'm going to ask you something very... might be sensitive
What?
here.
Yeah, I don't fucking... What the fuck do I care?
Have you been drinking?
Who fucking cares? What, you fucking care all of a sudden? You don't give a fuck.
Listen as friends and listeners come together to solve a problem.
Well, Mongo the trucker, he wants to know how you feel about E-Rock.
Fuck Mongo. What, are you part of the fucking show? Well, now it's the Opie and Anthony and Mongo show? Get fucked, Mongo.
But at least he still thinks Gary sucks.
I think we've proven we care.
Yeah, fucking, where's Gary? Fuck him.
Laugh, love, and learn.
You're not gonna drink today, right?
I'm just fucking doing what I do, man. You do what you do, I'm fucking just doing what I do.
Fair enough.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show.
Fuck you, I'm fine.
Jim Norton is a moderately successful comedian, an average author, and a terrible actor. And your chance to speak directly with him has arrived. Call 866-969-1969. Phone lines are open. And the Jim Norton Show starts now.
Yes. I try not to talk too much over the theme music for a couple of seconds. Let everybody get a little bit of dancing in. Nothing better than that. Do I have any reads today, E-Rock?
No, you're good.
Oh, no reads. Well, now, as a person, I take that as, hey, this is terrific. I don't have to do any reads. But as a performer, I realize that just means no one is interested in putting any money into the Jim Norton show.
You're too controversial.
I am, man. I'm too much kind to stir up too much shit.
866-969-1969 if you want to call and talk to Jim.
That was Eric's social security number if you want to steal his identity. Okay, thank you for the theme music, Sal. Even I'm getting sick of it. How very cool on Opie and Anthony this morning to have Roger Daltrey stop in. That was, as you know, I've not been the giantest Who fan of my life, but that was pretty cool. And I'm glad E-Rock had the camera because I don't take a good photo. So I have to leave at 10 of today because we have to do breaks anyway. But I'm taking my third straight day of working out with trainer. I'm doing my trainer at least 3 or 4 days a week now. From now on.
You working your glutes?
Yeah, my glutes. Glutes don't really need that much work. And all right, let's just jump right to Josh in Baltimore. What's going on, Josh? Got a friend who's a major cokehead.
Yeah, I got a friend who, a good friend of mine, and he's been very much a functioning addict. You know, he does coke. I would say I don't really know the details behind it, but it's gotten pretty bad recently. Lost his job because of it, and you know, been in a couple months break between jobs, and couple days ago decided to go get a prostitute who was a crackhead and moved into his house.
Okay.
So kind of figured enough was enough and decided to, you know, do something about it. He's the type of guy that's, you know, always looking for something, you know, always looking for some excuse on why he's, you know, next time he's going to stop. All right?
That's all addicts and alcoholics. Absolutely.
You know, and I called a family member of his to try to, me and a few friends called a family member to try to do some sort of intervention, and not to bust him up, but just to, you know, get somebody else in the mix so they know what's going on, so they can really help him. I know he wants to help. He's like, look, I'm done. I'm sobering up. You know, all this, and I believe him, but I still think he needs help. And you know, now that he knows I called his family member, he's not talking to me, and he's all pissed. And I get it. And, you know, I don't give a shit. It's, you know.
What is your question? Because I think it seems like you know what to do. You got to do an intervention. I mean, or at least try an intervention.
I guess, you know, what else can I do, or what else should I do, or what else?
Well, that's the frustrating riddle. Is you can only do so much. Yeah. There really is not a magic answer, unfortunately. An intervention is one thing you and the family could probably try, but I think beyond that, what can you do? You've made the phone calls to the family. Hopefully,
how do I make him know that I'm not a fucking dickhead for doing this? And it's his best interest, and it's not.
He'll come to know that. He'll come to know that. There's not much you can do to make him. If he can't recognize that he's destroying his own life, don't expect him to recognize the intricacies of a friend trying to help and separating that from a friend is ratting me out. So I wouldn't worry about that right now. He'll get over the anger at you. If he doesn't, too bad for him. You're trying to help save his life. So
yeah, it's like, you know, it's always got a next time. Oh, I'll stop cheating on my girlfriend when she starts sleeping with me, or I'll do this or that. Yeah. And it's like, oh, I'm getting a new job tomorrow, so I'll stop doing coke. You know, it's like, dude, I get it, and I know you have great intentions to want to, but you know, it's just like it feels like you hit rock bottom now, and it's like it's time to do something. So I had to make a phone call, and
you did what you could do, and hopefully you can do an intervention. But there's really not much more you can do beyond that, and understand that. That is the greatest riddle about addicts and alcoholics. What do we do to make them stop? And there is no magic.
And more importantly, regarding me, my wife doesn't fucking give me a blowjob. And I want a fucking blowjob.
Well, why don't you call her family and fucking do an intervention like that, where they all sit around in a circle and you pull your cock out and she has to suck it in front of her parents and explain what she's been missing.
Oh, God.
Good luck, buddy.
Right. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you. Shan in Portland wants to talk about an STD. Hi, Shan.
Hi. You can hear me, right?
I can, yes.
Okay, good, because I was told that I needed to speak up.
Okay.
I had sex with someone recently, and they told me they had genital warts.
Okay.
And I know you've talked about having STDs, but I don't know if you were joking or if you were serious.
I've joked about it, but I know I've joked about it. I caught, I think, chlamydia once or twice, but I wound up just taking, I think, penicillin for it, but that's years ago. So as far as warts are concerned, very luckily, I've never, ever experienced that. But did they tell you before the sex?
No, they told me after, and I heard it from someone else. Yeah. And I asked him about it, and he was like, oh, yeah, it was like a year ago, and it was just a wart, like one single one, and now I have to go get tested, and apparently it's like HPV, and all they can do is visual checks, and like the most I can do is get a pap smear, and if it comes back abnormal, then I might have it or not.
Well, apparently a lot of men have it and don't realize it, and I'm not familiar, this is a doctor question, with a wart. Like, are you obligated to tell someone you have a wart if you've had it removed and you don't have it anymore? Is the virus...
He never went to a doctor.
Oh, he didn't?
He never went to a doctor. No. Yeah, well, I'm not asking, like, the medical stuff, because I know all that.
Okay.
But I'm just, like, I want to know how to deal with this, because, like, it's ruining my life.
Well, just go, first of all, go get tested. I mean, how can you deal with it? What can you do? I mean, you know, it was, did you make him wear a condom?
Yeah.
Well, then I don't know if you have anything to worry about, do you?
Well, I did. My mouth was on his penis. So.
What's that?
My mouth was on his penis at one point, so.
How many, let me ask you, how many dicks have you sucked in your life? I'm not even being dirty. I mean, how many guys have you given that to?
A lot. Like.
Okay. So you've
over 10.
What's that? Well over 10? So statistically, if it's any consolation, you have probably sucked an HPV dick before and not known it.
Huh.
If it's any consolation. Most people don't. I don't know about getting HPV from blowjobs because most blowjobs are given without rubbers, and most men don't know if they have it. Amy Schumer knows a lot about this. She talks about this in her act. I just don't know that much about it. I know I've never had an experience with it that I'm aware of, so lucky me.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. I hope you're okay.
Oh, thanks.
Bye. If you are okay, email me. If not, just don't call here again. I'm just kidding. Thank you very much. Goodbye, sweetheart. Good luck. Let's talk to Joe in New York. Thanks, Jimmy. I kicked a 5-year heroin addiction because of the show. Oh, that's great news.
Hey, Jimmy. How are you?
Good. Man. Thank you, buddy.
Listen, I know it sounds crazy, but all these weeks listening to your show and hearing these people call up with these problems and how it's affecting this and how it's affecting that really made me look at myself and question everything. And I was hiding this from everybody in my life, and I had like $1,000 a week problem. And I just, decided to just come out and tell everybody. I told my girlfriend, I told my parents, and, I kicked it cold turkey. It's been like almost 30 days now.
Good.
And I feel great again, and I just want to thank you because it really did help. We saw you at Caroline's, and I was all fucked up, and, it was just a miserable time. So
Have you gone to any 12-step meetings or anything?
I didn't. I went to a counseling center in my town, just to, because to be honest, the way that they handle this shit, they just give you other stuff to make up for what you don't have.
Right.
So for me, I was so motivated that I just had to stop and just had to, go through the nonsense and feel that pain so that when it was over, I never want to go through it again.
Okay, well, keep going, do what you're doing. If you feel like, I can kind of, if your mind plays a little tricks on you, just always remember that there are 12-step programs there. If you find you might want to try them, I have found them to be very helpful, but, it's up to you. But I'm happy to hear that you're making a great effort. That's fantastic, man.
All right, thanks, Jimmy.
Good luck, buddy, and keep going.
Later.
Bye. Jeff in North Dakota, you want to follow up on advice I gave you a month ago?
Yeah, hey, Jimmy, happy birthday.
Hi, buddy. Thanks for calling.
About a month or so ago, I called. I was having an issue with me and my wife. We'd have a threesome with one of our friends, and I kind of just ended up sitting there basically with my dick in my hand.
Yes, and then you felt that she was talking to him more or whatever, or yes?
And, I was with another girl, and she had, you had told me that, if there's resentment there, that it's never going to work. So I actually I took your advice. I sat down, I talked to her. I told her, it's nice to watch, but, I'd like to be a little more involved, and if you can't be a little more involved, it just doesn't need to happen anymore. And lo and behold, this past weekend, everything started up again, and it happened again, and she actually let me do it, and I didn't know what to do for sure, but I did it. She actually turned her on more than she thought it ever would. Everything worked out.
Oh, good. Yeah, sometimes if you talk to somebody, it really does help.
So everything worked out to your advice, and it was awesome. By the way, I want to say thanks for that Black Sabbath nugget this morning on O&A. That was awesome.
Good, yeah. Awesome. Support that new album. Honestly, I'm a biased Sabbath fan, but the album is fucking tremendous. So I'm glad you enjoyed it.
The only best Sabbath fans are the biased Sabbath fans.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Thank you, buddy, for the call, and congratulations. David in L.A., trying to find my first girlfriend. Now, have you never had a girlfriend, David, or are you hunting back for a girl you used to date?
Hey, Jim. Big fan.
Hi, buddy. Thank you.
No, I've never had a girlfriend my entire life.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay.
Yeah, I know I'm good looking. I'm relatively funny. I mean, I've been on dates. I get laid, not often, but I get laid decently enough. And every time I've tried to get to the next step, I either don't get like a third or fourth date, or like if I've asked the girl to be my girlfriend, I get a big no. I don't know what the problem is.
Well, let me ask you. Now, have you said, will you be my girlfriend?
Yeah.
What I've found, and you know, in the 50s, there was, hey, wear my jacket, or I'll be your girl. It seems like these days, you are boyfriend and girlfriend before you acknowledge it. Like, it seems that people now will do a bunch of dates, and it kind of becomes casual. I think we're a commitment-phobic society, and I'm certainly a member of that. So it seems like we kind of back into commitments now. Like, all of a sudden, we're in a commitment, and then we'll go, okay, I'm not doing anything. Yeah, I'm not doing anything either. I guess we won't. As opposed to setting the parameters beforehand. Maybe just let it happen. Maybe you're rushing it a little bit. Stop looking for the end game being the girlfriend. Just date and let it happen a little more naturally. And then maybe by the time you're on the 7th or 8th date, then you might want to go like, hey, I'm not seeing anybody else. Are you seeing anybody else? Or how do you feel? Like, as opposed to going, could you be my girlfriend? And immediately putting a label and a stamp on it and fencing her in.
That's another problem. I don't really get to the 7th date. I mean, it usually ends after a few dates.
Well, why not? Are you a bit overeager?
I guess that may be part of the problem, yeah. I mean, I've wanted a relationship since I was a little kid, and it still hasn't happened, so I guess that's part of it.
Yeah, that's part of it. You know, sometimes women can smell that. And for women, they don't like what they see as a desperate guy. We love a desperate woman because it means we can fuck her, but women do not like a desperate guy. So you don't want to give that off too much. If you're actually a decent looking guy and you're kind of funny, you'll get a girlfriend. Just relax and date a few different people at once. You know, I wouldn't suggest looking for the magic one. Try to keep a few different people going at one time and then see which one, if any of them work out. Eventually one will, dude. You're not going to go through life without someone. Just don't panic as much about it. Enjoy the dates. Believe me, once you have a girlfriend, you're going to go, what the fuck did I want this for? Trust me.
Right.
All right?
And, by the way, my signed Despicable album is like my best prized possession.
Thank you, buddy. I'm glad you have it. Thanks so much. Bye, buddy. Anthony in Philly, having a drinking problem and you vomit all the time. I certainly relate to that. Hello, Anthony.
Yeah, I drink, and then always in the morning I'm throwing up, and I'm throwing up when I'm eating the night before. So then in the morning, like right now, I'm like an hour late for work because I just stay up drinking, and then right now the last thing I want is a drink, but I know when I get home I'm going to want to drink more, and then I'm not going to eat, and I'm like getting too skinny, and people tell me. I just don't really know how to stop. Like, I don't know.
Well, it sounds like you're an alcoholic. So it's because I used to vomit every night when I drank. I would put my fingers down my throat. There was almost a bulimic to it, but it was to get it out, to get rid of the sickness or the spins. So your life is unmanageable. Vomiting all the time is not normal or healthy. It's your body is getting rid of a poison. So, do you really want to stop drinking? Do you want to stop vomiting and being late for work and being hungover and having your whole life revolve around this shitty activity?
Of course.
Then what you might want to try. Do you have insurance?
No.
Okay, so you might rehab might be hard, or you could find one that would let you just come in. But basically, you want to get into a facility and you want to stop drinking and you want to do something that alcoholics do. Have you ever been to any 12-step meetings?
No.
Maybe you should try one. Why don't you go online or call in maybe any one you choose. There's AA is a big one, and there's some other ones, I guess. And find one and call it and say, look, I need help, and maybe somebody could take you to a meeting.
Yeah, I think I need to. Definitely talk to someone.
It sounds like you do, and it sounds like a meeting would help you. A meeting certainly won't hurt you. Going to or a few meetings certainly won't make your drinking any worse. So if you're at this place where you're just not enjoying life anymore, and it doesn't sound like that's fun, dude.
No.
but you can get off. As they say, the elevator, it only goes down. It never goes back up, but you can get off anytime you want.
Right. That's a good point. I just really got to grab by the balls or something. Like, I'm like a normal dude. Like, I like jokes and, like, shit makes me laugh and stuff. It's just that, I don't enjoy going out with my friends and drinking any longer because I know it's like an excuse to drink when they want to.
Sure. And it's also, once the party is over and we're still doing it and we're still fucking abusing ourselves, it's just, you get to a point where you're like, why am I doing this? And then you can't answer the question, but you do it anyway. It's complete and utter insanity. There's nothing good ever going to come out of it. It is just, it's wrecking everything that is probably good around you. What your drinking is doing to you is what my sex addiction does to me. You know what I mean? So I would just suggest calling one of those things and going to a meeting because it's certainly not going to hurt, okay?
Yeah, I think that's the right call, man. You're right.
All right. Well, I'm glad you called, man, and good luck, buddy. Stop vomiting.
Thank you.
Okay?
All right, I will.
All right, bye. Let's see. Rob in Atlanta. Question about stand-up and writer's block. I'm sure a lot of people, even if they don't do stand-up, write blogs or whatever and have writer's block. Yes, Rob. Hi.
I've been doing stand-up for about 4 months now, and
cool.
I'm getting sick of the same 5 minutes.
Sure.
I'm trying to come up with some new stuff, but, most of my jokes are kind of about myself.
Sure.
I've kind of run out of stuff to talk about. I was wondering if you had any kind of advice or, I guess, tricks to kind of get the ball rolling.
Well, you're still very new in the game, and that matters because what happens is your comfort level on stage grows as time goes on. And you begin to get more comfortable just kind of going off book a little, even if you don't know where your destination's going to be. And you learn how to rein in something when it's bombing, and you learn how to, like, say I have a joke where I talk about a relationship and I go from my relationship into sex. Okay, that was my segue. My girlfriend, and man, do I like to eat pussy. That's how I'm doing it. But now I want to talk about going to Aruba. Fuck, how do I do that? Maybe, and this is what experience teaches you, while I'm talking about my girlfriend, I can use like a little segue and go, I want to go to Aruba with her, and then do my bit on Aruba, and then somehow just quickly mention the girlfriend and use that again to segue into sex. Meaning, I sandwich it between two bits that already work, and I take that Aruba risk in the middle. So that's one way I do it. But again, that comes with being very comfortable on stage and risking bombing. And when something is bombing, not allowing it to spiral my entire set out of control. We all get writer's block. I'm not good at just sitting down. I mean, Colin can make himself right. Colin can sit in front of a computer. I don't know how the fuck he does it. I wish I had the ability to do what he does because that's why he gets so much shit done and so much new material. I'm just not as good at that. And I'm sure he tries it on stage just off the cuff, too. But I try to just go on and, like I said, just in the middle of something, I'll take a left turn, knowing what I'm coming back to. So half the time is doing new material. The scary part is you don't know what you're going to come back to. So if you know that you got this fucking good bit after and this good bit before, just find a way to segue it in between. But don't worry, the writer's block will clear up, dude. You're not going to have it forever.
Hey, Jim. Thanks a lot. I love the show.
All right. Good luck, man. That's great. I run a movie night and a movie show. Okay, let's see. Erin in New Mexico. Hi, Erin. I'm not sure I run a movie night, and a movie I'm showing, the director blew a kid, and I was wondering if I should show it or not. Oh, okay. Hi, Erin. You run a movie night now. Is it a local movies?
No, it's a website called killerreviews.com, and we run Friday night movie nights and just show horror movies, and people just show up and chat.
Now, don't say the director's name. Don't say the director's name because I don't want to get sued. But let's just say
he did his time. It's okay. It's on Wikipedia. It's fine.
Okay. Well, whoever he is, should you show his movies because he blew a kid?
Yeah, people are like, I don't want to show up because he did this movie called Clown House, and he blew the lead actor who was a kid who was like 13. And people are like, I'm not going to show up. And I'm just like, look, you'll watch Rosemary's Baby and Polanski fucked a girl in the ass.
Right.
So alienate my group, or you know what I mean?
Hard. And again, I have to say this for my own safety here. I don't know who directed that movie, and I don't know if what you're saying is true. You're saying it, so again, it may or may not be true. I don't know. But let's just say in general, Roman Polanski is a good example because everybody knows that Roman Polanski actually did do that. It's amazing to me in Hollywood how if you say the word, nigger or faggot or whatever, you get a lot of flack and you're blackballed. But they can't line up fast enough to work with Roman Polanski, even if they know what he did. People's morality is very selective. So if you feel, hey, if this director did what you said he did, and he went to jail for it, and he did his crime, paid for his crime, and you want to show the movie, then feel free to show it. Totally judgment call. I don't think there's any right or wrong answer. Personally, I wouldn't like promoting a pedophile, but again, I like Roman Polanski's movies and I'll watch them. So you could take the school of thought, I'm not going to allow his personal life. Like, hey, Mike Tyson was convicted of rape. Whether or not he did it, I mean, now I believe that he actually didn't do it, but he was convicted in a court of law, and you know what? I still love when he comes in here, and I still like Mike Tyson. So we at times can look beyond awful things people have done, or if you feel that none of the people who are enjoying your service are going to watch it because this guy did this, then don't show it. It's a complete business decision from you. Pedophilia is a weird one, or the allegations of pedophilia. It's a lot different than most crimes, at least to me.
To kind of give you a little bit of background, this guy did Jeepers Creepers. I'm sure you heard of those horror movies.
I have not, no.
And the guy did his time.
Well, again, I don't want to reference who he is. I'm not shitting on you. I'm just telling you, I don't want to reference who the guy is because I don't know enough about this. And even though you're calling in, I don't want to be co-signing that a guy might have sucked a 13-year-old's dick. I don't know if he did. So don't mention his movies, simply because I don't know what the truth of that is. But I appreciate your call. I would only suggest do what your conscience dictates. If somebody committed a crime and did their time, and you feel like, fuck it, they did their time, then show their work. If you feel like, fuck him, he's a pedophile, if you feel like, fuck him, he's a pedophile, I don't want to show him, then don't. But thank you for the call, buddy. And I hate to be so paranoid about legal stuff, but when if someone is calling up and referencing a person and saying that they did something like that, if it's Polanski, I know the story, but this guy, I just don't know the story, so I got to be careful with that. All right, whatever. I made my point. You all fucking get it. Patty in Tennessee wants to fill me in on HPV. Hello, Patty.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good, Patty.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you that, well, first of all...
Hey, what's your last name? Cakes or something? Fucking double bacons.
Funny.
Thank you.
I saw you in Nashville. You were freaking amazing.
Thank you, Patty.
So anyway, my husband just got treated for cancer, for squamous cell carcinoma on his tonsil, and it was because of HPV.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. I've heard you can get it from eating pussy.
That's right.
Fuck. I have heard that. Oh, Patty, that fucking horrifies me.
Yeah, I know. And I didn't come back positive for HPV until last year, and we've been married for almost 14 years.
Oh, that's fucking scary.
Yeah, and you cannot protect yourself with a condom from HPV.
Oh, you can't. It's like okay, they feel like herpes. You can or can't. Depends on where it is. It also doesn't depend where
somebody's active.
Okay.
If their disease is active, you can't protect yourself against it.
Okay, well, thank you for saying that, Patty. I don't know enough about the...
Do you want to get Dr. Steve on to talk about this?
I'd rather get fucking Dr. Kevorkian on. HPV, what does that mean? Hats. I couldn't think of a PV myself. All right, thank you very much, Patty. Yeah, I would actually love to ask Dr. Steve. The great Dr. Steve. I don't even want to call him Dr. Steve anymore. His name should be the great Dr. Steve, because he is a truly compassionate and good doctor.
We're calling him now.
All right, well, fuck him. Who else we got? I'm sorry, I'm looking at my Roger Daltrey picture instead of the fucking screen. I'm sorry, I really was not doing my job. Now, let's go to Mike in Ohio. Me and my wife had a kid. Sex life, she's not into it. Hi, Mike.
How you doing?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Oh, pretty good. My son's about 7 months old now. Before we got pregnant, our sex life was just unbelievable. Constantly, I'm only home about 4 nights a week, so, kind of make up for it when I'm home from when I'm not. Kid comes along. Of course, I understand, that there's healing process or whatever. So, once you got to the point to where we could actually have intercourse normally without being cautious and whatever, a little bit into it, oh, it hurts, or I'd see a look on her face, and just totally not into it, which totally turned me off.
Oh, shit, yeah.
I mean, even for a while after that, I just had even no desire to even masturbate for that. And then, you know, slowly as position-wise, it's basically like missionary or she's on top, and that's it. Anytime other than that, want to do anything else, oh, it hurts or it burns or, you know, goes to the gynecologist, everything's fine. So I'm not sure if it's some sort of psychological thing.
Or a yeast infection, maybe. Have you asked her, does she want to have sex?
Right, yeah. And, you know, she might say, you know, oh, I'm not really feeling like it, but, you know, I'll go ahead and pleasure you. Well, you know, that's all fine and dandy.
Sure.
But for me, if I don't see my wife enjoying it, I don't enjoy it as much. I mean, any man's still going to ejaculate and have an orgasm or whatever, but I take satisfaction and I get off by knowing that my wife is having satisfaction and getting off.
Yeah, it's difficult. Again, I think people react differently to having kids, and there's obviously Dr. Steve. You know, we're going to drop your call. I'm going to take Dr. Steve, and we're going to address what you said, because he may know more about this than I do. We're going to ask him about HPV. So thank you for the call. So, Dr. Steve?
Yes, ma'am.
2 questions. We have one guy who just called who is saying that since his wife had the kids 7 months, she's complaining about a burning or she's not enjoying the sex. Is that normal, or do you think that's got just something to do with the dynamics of their marriage?
Well, it's not normal. Painful intercourse is called dyspareunia. And
as opposed to datpareunia? Fuck yeah. It's a Perunia show, cocksuckers. Well, I love Perunia juice.
It makes you move your bowels.
Yeah, this is not funny stuff. Let's get to the meat of the issue.
Yeah, it's she could have had some birth trauma when that giant head passed through her small vaginal canal, and there could be some scar tissue there or even some residual inflammation, and she just needs to go to her OBGYN and say, look, now since I had this kid, every time I have sex I have pain, and there are things that they can do about that.
Okay, and I hope that helps the guy who called, and because he doesn't think his wife's enjoying sex. Could be postpartum depression or whatever.
Well, sure. I mean, it could be multifactorial, and you know, if she had a vaginal delivery and had a lot of pain with that, she may be associating having sex with him with having a lot of pain 9 months later. So that could be weighing on her psychologically as well.
And we had a couple of calls about HPV. This girl called up and said that she fucked a guy who it turns out had a wart or something, and she blew him, but he wore a condom when they had sex. And she's freaking out. And I said, well, that most men don't have, they know they have HPV, so you've probably blown HPV before without knowing it. Yeah. And this other woman called up and said that her husband had tonsil cancer from eating her pussy, not knowing she had HPV, and she didn't know it. So I guess we just wanted a little bit about HPV and protecting yourself with a condom, or no?
Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very common. HPV is the virus that causes genital warts, but it also causes plantar warts and warts on your hands, too. And there are a few subtypes of HPV that can cause cancer, cervical cancer, head and neck cancer, that kind of stuff. So that's why we're recommending that everybody that is under the age of 20-something get the Gardasil vaccine, because it vaccinates against the really nasty versions of HPV that can cause cancer.
Why can't we vaccinate against it at our age?
Well, because we've probably already been exposed to it. I mean, you could, but they're trying to get this next generation to be completely free of these viruses. So, and you know, these fucking people are like, oh, well, you want us to vaccinate 12-year-old girls? You're encouraging them to have sex. It's like, no, asshole. We're trying to catch them before they get the HPV. So we want to get these girls when they're really young, and men too now. Yeah. And it's the first cancer vaccine that we have, and there's a really good chance that we can reduce the incidence of cervical and head and neck cancer dramatically through this. But for the rest of us, we just got to protect ourselves. Now, most people have been exposed to HPV already, you know, and a condom definitely will make a difference if the warts are in a place that can be protected by the condom.
Right, but if they're on the nose, it doesn't help.
exactly. The on the nose or on the ball sack, and it's slapping against the girl's feet. And the next thing you know, she's got HPV there. So yeah, it's a little rough. Same thing with herpes. Herpes won't always be in a place that can be completely controlled with a condom.
Right, and that's how people can transmit it, even if they're wearing a bag.
Sure. Yeah, you get a blowjob from somebody with a cold sore, and you may get herpes on your dick. So
I guess the beautiful lesson here is if you're married, stay married, because it's a fucking jungle out there.
It's a viral jungle, my friend.
Thank you, Steve, very much.
Okay. Hey, thanks, man. Anytime.
Bye, buddy. Weird Medicine, the great Dr. Steve.
Saturdays at 9.
Yes. And there's a guy calling up here who's saying, my wife has the same issue with having sex after a baby. Brian, no, I'm sorry, that's Joe in Babylon. Let's hope that Joe doesn't Babylon. Right.
How you doing, Jimmy?
Welcome aboard, Joe.
How's everything?
Good, buddy. So what happened with your wife?
We had a 9-pound baby.
Jesus.
And, yeah, huge kid. And she had the same pains, and our doctor said that she fractured her pelvic bone during sex because of the size of that. I mean, not during sex.
During the birth, yeah.
So she had pains during intercourse, and I'm not a big guy, so it's not the size. It's more because the baby broke through.
So what finally happened? How did you remedy the situation?
You just keep on working at it.
Okay, and it will get better.
It does get better. And it's just like any bone that heals. They can't put a cast around it, of course.
Sure.
So they just keep on plugging along.
Okay. Thank you very much, man, and I'm glad it worked out for you. Be good. Let's see. Somebody, Bill in Boston, says, what's it like to be sober around people who have addictive personalities? Yes, Bill?
Hey, Jim, I'd first like to say I saw you in New Hampshire a year ago, and it's one of the funniest nights of my life.
Thank you. Yeah, people tell me when I perform, it's akin to magic.
I felt it.
Thank you, buddy.
As a comedian who's clean and sober, what is it like to have other people around you that have addictive personalities? It must be tough to struggle with the balance of being their nanny and wanting to help people and still wanting to be a friend. Is that difficult for you?
No, I'll tell you why. A couple reasons. One, I still have an addictive personality, so I relate to them. But the people still using like drinking and drugs, I'm not a wet nurse, and I don't save people. I try to lead by example. Like, people know I'm sober, but I'm not the fucking bleeding deacon to people. You need to stop. You need to quit smoking or whatever. They see me and how I conduct my life with the imperfections too. And if they want what I have, which again, for all the bad things I do, I'm not going to drive into a pole and kill a family because I'm drinking. You know what I mean? There's a lot to be said for being sober from alcohol and drugs. So I hope that they see that and recognize that and want that, and then I talk to them if they ask me. No, it's not difficult, and I really mean this. I learn more from them than they will ever learn from me. Because I know what it's like to be sober, but they remind me what it's like to still be out there. And when I see the irrational decisions they make, I watch some creative geniuses that I know, and I know some brilliant people who make these fucking shit decisions because they're always in that fucking, even if they're not drinking that second, they're active. They're actively addicted and they're behaving like an active addict. So I watch the way their lives spiral out of control, and I learn from watching them. I learn from watching, because I don't need to know, like, gee, what would happen if I drank? Because I'm no better than the guy who's drinking right now. I watch what happens. He gets a fucking DWI. Like Kevin Hart, my friend Kevin Hart, who I don't know to be a drinker at all. And I know Kevin for a long time. So he could be one of those guys that just had a bad night. You know what I mean? He could be a guy who's not an alcoholic, who just, fucked up one night, which happens. But I think to myself, that would be me almost every night. And when you look at the insanity of that, risking everything, doing 90 miles an hour in a Mercedes drinking, when you have this beautiful life, this great career, making millions of dollars, and how fast that could be taken away over something senseless. I learned from watching that. Even when shit that's bad doesn't happen, I go, fuck. Thank God I am not taking chances like that. And I'm only using Kevin as an example because he's a guy with a great career who just got a DUI recently. Or Tracy, or whoever you want to use. So that's how I do it, buddy. I learn from them, and I try to learn from watching people make mistakes, even if they're not life altering or life ruining mistakes. I still maybe I wouldn't be that lucky. I'm not the luckiest guy, as you could tell. Lucky Louie was canceled. Opie and Anthony show originally was canceled. The fucking Tough Crowd was canceled. Believe me, when I'm involved with things, they tend to fail. So if I was still drinking, I would not have the good luck to just get pulled over doing 90. Something bad would happen. So,
well, this is a great show, and we appreciate the advice, and I think it's probably helping people. But look at the success you've had. I mean, you've got a sold-out weekend coming up in Florida.
No, I don't. But
well,
thank
have
you.
a good weekend, Jim. Be safe.
Thank you, buddy. I'll tell you one thing. The ability to do... One of the greatest sober lessons I've gotten is the ability to do things that I don't want to do in the moment. Like, the reason I come to work is I have that dialogue. Like, this morning I had that dialogue. Open, I always joke about it. Like, but I'm like, fuck it. I love this job. And I'm obligated to be there. So I make myself do shit that I don't want to do instead of always giving in to myself. And as a result, I was here today when Roger Daltrey showed up. Like, my 12-step sponsor said to me that 90% of life is showing up. And he was right. And, you know, that's something I can only achieve being sober. So I hope that people who are drinking learn from that, because I certainly learned the wrong way to do it from watching you. And I don't mean that I'm better than you. I just learned from watching you.
And since you mentioned Florida, do you want to plug your Jacksonville gig again?
Yeah, tomorrow through Saturday, I will be in Jacksonville. Let's see, I need advice at the Funny Bone. I broke up with my girl because of emails I sent. Daffy? Is that Daffy or Dave?
It's Dave. It's basically Dave with an F.
Oh, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hey, Chippo. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Dave?
I'm actually calling from Regina. The city that sounds like it smells. Hey, Chippo.
Fuck, yeah, that's like calling up for Bunt or Tootsie.
That's right.
Go ahead, you daffy bastard.
You daffy duck motherfucker.
What's up, buddy? You broke up with your girl because of an email. What do you mean?
Well, basically what happened was she's literally the girl of my dreams. She got me off some bad shit, put me on the right path. And about a month ago, shit was pretty rough in the waters, so me being the retard, I was emailing a chick, saying all the profanities, sharing dick pics, all that fun stuff.
Sure.
And nothing followed through. It was all just talk. You know, you mentioned in the past, you talk about the chase.
Yeah.
And I never went through with anything. It's the second time I've done it, and I just need some help, Jimmy.
How long you been with the girl?
About 2.5, 3 years.
Okay, so is she willing to stay with you even though you might be an addict?
She's going to go home about 3 hours away. We're going to try a distance thing. She kind of has to get her shit together, and I need to get my shit
together. So now, and again, this is something I still struggle with. So I can tell you what I know about it. If it sounds like if it's hurting good things in your life, it could be an addiction. And if you're calling up and saying, I genuinely want to do something about it, there are a bunch of 12-step sexual programs, and a lot of them have different parameters and guidelines, but you can easily look them up and go, and you'll hear something that you can. There's a program called SLAA, Sex and Love Addicts Anonymous, which is a lot of people have had great success in that one. You might want to, and I believe that there's Sex SCA, SA. There's a whole shitload of them. So
okay. Yeah, no, I was looking at counselors and stuff. In Regina, and but no, I do got to kind of follow up with a specialist. I mean, I really want this chick, man, like big time.
Okay. Well, you can't, you know, we try to recover for ourselves with things, but not other people. But, you know, hey, look, my dad got sober in 1970 in a program because my mom left him. And I think that's what it was. That, you know, the marriage was terrible and there was violence in the marriage and she left. And he said, fuck it, I'll go, you know, just to kind of save things. And it wound up working and he wound up staying. So whatever gets you in is all that matters. So I would suggest trying a few meetings and seeing how that works for you. But it's good, though, that you realize it's fucking your life up and you're not just blaming her irrationally and you realize you did something stupid.
Yeah, man, it's me for sure. And like I said, like we love each other. It's just she's got to go home. She's got to get her shit together, and I got to screw my head on. I mean, yeah, that means I get a house alone for the first time in my life, but it's what I do in that house alone that really, you know, I can't just sit there and whack off like a bazillion times a day and pretend I'll get better.
No, because it really is, dude. It really is a way of isolating and not living. And I do that again. There's times where I'm like, I wasted my whole day just looking at pornography or obsessing sexually.
You and me, buddy.
It's a frustrating part of my life because people who don't think it's an addiction, oh, you're just getting laid. You don't get it. You don't understand the obsession or what it can do to you. And it's gotten worse with smartphones and all these.
Totally. I'm an IT guy, man. That's kind of, you know, like I deal with different people all day, and both of the people I've done shit with is fucking coworkers from offices super far away that I'll never be able to see. I mean, I can if I go there.
Yeah,
but,
I understand. It's the intrigue. It's called intriguing, and I definitely get it. But all right, go to a meeting, man. It sounds like you're ready to do something about it. So I give you credit.
You're the fucking best, buddy. I really mean it. I woke up, she texted me, she said, call Jimmy, and guess what I did? Thanks, man.
All right, buddy. Good luck. And Mike in D.C. wants to give he's getting his 5-year chip. What's that? In a few weeks. What's up, Mike?
What's happening, Jimmy? Hey, man, long-time listener, bro. I always enjoy when you talk about sobriety and recovery and all that good stuff. I'm a member of a 12-step program picking up a 5-year chip Memorial Day weekend. So
that's great, dude. Congratulations. And it feels, you know, when people say, why do you guys celebrate? You get pieces or chips or whatever. It's really... It's a landmark of doing something good for yourself, and it's a really healthy thing. And for all the things I've done wrong and continue to do wrong, and I'm sure you relate to this, the one thing I did right is the absolute most important thing I could do right, and it was not to pick up.
Indeed, brother. That's the name of the game, man. Well, that's all I got, brother. I love you very much. You're great on the radio, and peace out.
Thank you, and congratulations, man. That's terrific. I'm really always happy to fucking hear that. And I try to bounce around. People say, well, you guys, a lot of guys call in and just talk about a few different subjects. But that's the way any advice show is. When you look at, say, Dr. Drew and Carolla, they had a great show, Loveline. You know, you get everyone's calling in about sex or love. This one, at least we mix in with some comedy questions or whatever. Who wanted to ask? I wanted to ask Jim about comedy and being a comedian. Adam in PA, we'll touch on that for a moment. Hello, Adam. How are you?
Hey, what's up?
Hi, buddy.
Yeah. I always really wanted to be a comic. Like, I just didn't really know how to go about it. Like, yeah.
What I did, here's what I'll suggest to you and anybody else who wants to be a comic. It's all I ever wanted. When I was 12 years old, I knew. And I said I wanted to be a lawyer when I was in high school because the reality was that seemed feasible and comedy seemed like this stupid pipe dream. But if you want to try comedy, what you should do is write down things you think are funny. Just write them down. You have to put them in front of you at first. Find what we call a new talent night or an open mic night and go down one night and sign up, and you may have to bring a few friends. Take the risk and try it. That's my advice. Try it. You don't know if you're going to be good at it. For the first 10 times, you don't even know if you're going to be good at it. But you should try it. Because there will never come a day when you wake up where the fear is gone and you go, today is the magic day, and it just happens. You have to do it. You have to go down. You have to sign up. You have to do the research and find the place. You have to write the ideas down. So I would suggest doing that stuff and taking the step because it won't be taken for you, okay?
Thanks, man.
But good luck to you. Understand being afraid is normal. You're an asshole if you're not afraid. You're supposed to be afraid. If you weren't afraid, there'd be 250,000 comedians. But that's why there's a limited number who do well, because it's the fear of bombing that stops people. So I would suggest go up there and give it a shot, and good luck to you, my friend. And the worst case scenario is it's not what you're meant to do, but you'll never regret trying it a bunch of times. I'm telling you. Let's talk to Bill from Pennsylvania, who's been diagnosed with post-traumatic stress disorder and needs a remedy for sleep. Hi, Bill.
How you doing?
Good, buddy. How are you?
I'm a Marine. I've been on the service. I was in the Marines in the 70s.
Okay.
And I fought overseas and stuff. And I lost everything. I've been sober now for 27 years.
Oh, great, man.
And the thing is, I recently been diagnosed with post-traumatic disorder, and my therapist says it's because of the war and stuff. And she said I'm subconsciously trying to commit suicide.
Okay.
But I have a hard time now. Lately, it's been like a year now. I just can't go to sleep. I'll lay down, try to go to sleep, and I just stay up, and I just start panicking about the next day.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
You panic that you're going to be tired all day the next day, and then you look at the clock and you get angry at yourself. I can't fucking sleep, and you start to dread laying down at night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if I know I drive truck, and I know I got to get up early to be somewhere. You know what I mean?
Now,
I'm already panicking about it, and they don't know what to do about it at the VA. They just don't know. They want to give me all sorts of drugs, and I won't do it. Right. I'm not. It'll mess my sobriety.
Sure.
I tell them that. I said, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I won't take Ambien or any of that stuff either, Bill. That scares me, that type of stuff. And plus, for us as addicts, it wouldn't work that long. It'd work for a little while, then you'd have to just double and triple it, then it would just stop working anyway.
Yeah, because when I was drinking and stuff, I was wrecking cars and stuff like that, and I drank constantly.
Let me ask you. I'm sorry, I apologize. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Bill. Let me ask you, because I don't know enough about PTSD, because, again, I've never experienced it. This sounds like a dumb question, but one of the reasons my sleep doctor and I talked, and I have terrible sleep habits where I go to bed at different times. I'm sexually addicted, so my wiring is all fucked up at night. I drink Diet Coke later than I should. I do weird stuff. Do you exercise?
Nah, I do a little bit, but not that much, because I drive truck. I'm usually in the truck all the time.
Have you
I'm usually in the truck a week at a time, you know. I really don't get time. I walk and stuff like that, but...
You might want to do something to make yourself a little more tired. Do you drink a lot of caffeine?
No, I have my 3 cups of coffee in the morning, and that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. How about, do you eat, like, fruit late at night?
No, I don't do anything like that.
Okay, so maybe it's not a physiological or physical. I just said physiological to make me sound smarter. Maybe it's just not anything you're doing. If it's PTSD, that's something I have no experience in. But I know that there is a way to live with it. Are you thinking about the war and stuff, or you just don't feel tired?
Sometimes I have flashbacks of what I did. You know what I mean? And that's coming out in therapy now. And I haven't really thought about it in years. I just started thinking more and more about it when I've been sober. So I lost my wife over it and everything like that.
Okay, Bill. So maybe that is what it is, and maybe that weird little door is kind of creeping open. Maybe that door is opening and all this stuff is rolling out or whatever, coming out from under it. So maybe this is a good thing. As much as it's frustrating, maybe you're getting rid of something. And you know how when you're vomiting, it never feels good until you're done. So keep going to the therapist. Maybe this is your mind's way of vomiting out this poison. What, buddy?
One of the therapists was recommending hypnosis.
Yeah.
To try to get to my subconscious. Have you ever tried anything like that?
I tried hypnosis when I was a teenager, because I was having erection. You know what? It was hard to put me under, but again, I was young, and I might have been like 19 or whatever, because I was having erection difficulties. So I thought that would Instead, I didn't know enough about my own sexuality or the fact that hey, I just don't want to have sex at this moment. So I would suggest try the hypnosis. I don't think it'll hurt you.
Okay.
But it sounds like you're on the right road, dude. You're sober. And just because we're sober, you know how it is, man. Stuff doesn't get better overnight. And if that's PTSD in there and that stuff is coming out, then I think it's great that it's starting to come out. And you fucking maybe open that door and air it out, and then things will be better.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous and scared about it.
Yeah, but Bill, it's already in there. It's not. You're not putting anything extra in there. You're just getting rid of shit that you're not, as they say.
Yeah.
You're going to be okay, but keep going to the therapist, buddy. I'm happy you're sober.
All right, thanks.
Okay, bye, buddy. We have 3 minutes left. Jerry in Georgia says he can help the vet who is on the line. Hello, Jerry.
Hey, man.
Hi, buddy.
Therapy is correct. Therapy. I suffer from post-traumatic stress disorder. I'm a Desert Storm vet.
Okay.
Man, there's tons of therapies. He needs to get with his therapist at the VA. They have immersion therapies. They have desensitization training therapies. I mean, I'm going through it now. I understand completely how he feels. I don't sleep. When I do sleep, I fight, toss, and turn. My wife hates it. It's just sticking it out, man. He just needs to stick it out and get with the VA people and get into the therapy and stick with the therapy. If he can stick with sobriety, he can stick with therapy. If he can do both, he'll be fine. fine.
And worked through it. Did you find that that was a lot of that bad stuff kind of coming out, like that door opening, and then once you get rid of it, it's kind of easier to live with it?
Brother, I can't live with it. I'm suffering myself from it.
No, I mean the memories of it, or whatever, what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's the thing is with post-traumatic stress, it's not necessarily always just the memories, man. I mean, there's so much stuff in there that it's being out of control. You know, you can't rectify being out of control of your life, right. And that's part of what kills you. You know what I mean? Because there were things that happened that you just absolutely have no control over, and a guy like me, man, I mean, I'm type A personality, man. I mean, I control everything in my life. I'm on guard all the time. I'm watching over my shoulders. I watch the rearview mirror. Being out of control for those few seconds, you know, during the, you know, a 9-month deployment has screwed my life up unimaginably.
Yeah, well, at least you are getting help for it. I mean, that's always, I like to hear that someone's at least doing something, you know, because it can't be worse while you're doing something than it is if you're not doing something.
Right on.
So good luck, man. I hope you're okay, Jerry. Thanks for the call.
Yeah,
and
good luck to Bill, too, man.
Yeah, hopefully Bill in Pennsylvania heard that. We have 1 minute left. I don't want to leave, but we have to. So Jim in North Carolina, quickly. Dating your buddy's ex-wife, you need help. She's got a past, okay?
Hey, buddy, real quick. She used to abuse coke. She was a stripper for a while. She's a wonderful mother of 3 kids. I've got a past myself from deployments and shit I'm not proud of. What I'm trying to get over is this nagging, almost jealousy. What the fuck is going on? What is she doing this minute? I just need to trust her.
Well, let me ask you quickly. Did she make advances towards you, or did you have a flirt with her while she was with with your buddy?
No, there was definitely sexual tension between the two of us, but we were very close friends.
Okay, but you felt that sexual tension. So there was something going on between you and her that was unspoken, that the friend that was behind his back in a way.
In a sense, yeah. I mean, we were a foursome. I'm a widower, and she and my wife were best friends. So, I mean, in a sense, yes, but this is going back 10 years, and, you know, we just kindled this romantic side of the relationship.
How long have they been split?
5 years.
Okay, is he okay with it?
He's remarried, has a kid.
Okay. My only suggestion or thought could be that either A, she's behaving suspiciously, B, you just don't trust people because you do things that are fucking a little bit duplicitous, which we all do.
I don't trust people.
Okay. Or it could be a combination. Maybe because you've seen her and you've been with her in a situation where you were both sending out signals under the radar of the other two people. So you were both being slightly deceptive, even though I get why you would do that and it would be a sexy thing. Maybe now that you're with her, you assume she'll do that with somebody else.
Yeah, probably.
So sometimes, you know, it's almost
I
like...
just need to break it down and allow myself to trust her, I think, is what's going on.
Yeah, well, if she's trustworthy, you should trust her. As long as you're behaving in a trustworthy fashion, it'll probably be a little easier to trust her.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, buddy.
All
And
right, buddy.
Sorry to cut you off. We have to go. Let me see. The guy who needed to talk about letting go of things, call back next week. And the guy is saying on the Comedy Central channel that runs my ad, they're mentioning I'm a Stern guest. All right, whatever. Maybe they mean I'm a Stern host, because I'm Stern. I don't take any shit, right, E-Rock?
Sure.
See you next week.
Jim Norton is now done dealing with your bullshit. He'll be back next Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. But you can listen to episodes of The Jim Norton Show whenever you want. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.